What's up, guys? Ladies and friggin' gentlemen and people, how are we doing? Guys, good morning from me to you on this, the day of our Lord's Rooskifest. It seems weird to say that. The day of our nation, whatever. I'm not our Lord. I just mean, like, what's up? Sorry that you're stuck at work. See Snake Sam, thank you for the 200 tig old biddies. Dude, 100 to the streakers out there. Fishbulb hitting 100. Unreal. Twirling with the prime. Thank you abundantly, dude. Anybody hitting the streaks out there, thank you so much. A 90 to Ale. That's crazy town. Benjamin with the prime. Thank you. Derelict Andrew with the 90. You guys are nuts. Guys, it's fantastic to see is all. Good morning. Princesscappella. You guys are just all needing to put W's in the chat for Princesscappella. First of all, cheers to yous. This is my first OJ of the day. Nothing quite hits like that first OJ of the day. You know, post teeth brush. There's just something beautiful about it. Like just something really beautiful. Guys, I have so many things to say. No, we're going we're going as long as I can go. Like with a good clean brain of without ruining things. I have more than enough music that I can keep it going all day. Genuinely, we had a lot of stuff sent in. So yeah. No one likes OG. No, I don't. I'm not doing 24 hours, but I could. Oh boy, could I. This is gonna be quite the day. My streak during the technical issue. Yeah, first time here. Watched. Yo, Barn, welcome to the Rooskies, homie. Hey, I need everybody to do me a favor. All of the Rooskies out there, I need you to welcome in the new homies. Okay, today is going to be a day where we are celebrating your music, or at least one degree of. Like, if you got a homie that had music, whatever. There's a couple of things I want to do. So, today is a day I genuinely didn't think was ever going to happen, and I don't know how to quite put it into words. But today we are celebrating 50,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel. And a couple of days ago, we just hit 6,000 followers on Twitch. You guys have invested so much into my life, and we just hit 1,000 in Discord this morning. Holy cats. Okay, wow, goodness gracious. Join the Discord, !Discord, or check the video description below. Today is a day that we are celebrating the music you guys made. You know, I've spent so much time listening to music with you, kind of going on my own discovery journey. So many of you guys have come along with me, stopping at discovering spots for you, as well as revisiting stuff you'd already listened to. But over the last couple of years, you guys have just invested in my life in a way I cannot quantify. And I have, I've really got no words. I'm genuinely humbled. I mean, to be able to kind of remember when the pie was only like 8 songs, to remember when there was like a very, very small number of people, like when the average viewers was like 10, to remember like the ebb and flow of my life and kind of evolving from a really unhappy guy into a happy guy, to be a guy that sort of screamed out into the universe, that, crying out for love and a community. And, something to call my own. I found you guys, or you guys found me, however you want to put it. And today I get to celebrate you guys. And in the same way, today is going to be a little bit different than I'd initially planned on. We were initially going to do albums and songs the same way we always do on stream, but the overwhelming response of emails we got it just made it to where we couldn't do it. So my mod team put their heads together and they listened to everything in the inbox up to the cutoff point. They listened to everything in the inbox, and if they had their own submissions, other mods had to decide on the submissions. These people put so much of their personal lives aside to help me do this in an unbiased way. With that said, they curated a list, and right now I've got roughly 50 things curated on the list that we're going to be going through. We're going to be celebrating community members. There were actually, surprisingly, some kind of big names represented in the emails, which I was really surprised about. We did exclude things that didn't follow the rules, that were just really big bands that where it was clearly not a 1 degree rule. Remember, the rule was it had to be your band or your friend's band, somebody that you knew on a first name basis. We eliminated things that didn't specify, what to listen to within the album if we couldn't do a whole album. Some things, apparently, people wrote me tremendously deep and touching emails that the mod team felt would be better for me to read privately. And some people point blank asked us not to review it on the live show. So we did everything we could to balance everything as well as possible to celebrate everybody. I went into this with the idea that I want to go about it the same way we would a stream. Music appreciation first, love. If the mod team felt like maybe me listening to it might be more of a detriment to the artist than a help, we just set it aside. Anything that doesn't make it to this particular event is being saved, and we are starting a new section in our live show throughout the week, which is simply going to be called the Rooski Opener. Basically, every Wednesday, I'm going to be opening the stream with music that a Rooski submitted or made from that list to just continue to celebrate the work of our community. Beyond that, I'm going to continue on with the Rooskifest, because genuinely, before I ever hit the play button on the first song, the response that we got already is a success. And even if I can't promise the YouTube videos are going to get a ton of views, I can absolutely say that this is a concept I want to continue to do. Sharing people's music, sharing the community aspect of what we do is something that's incredibly important to me. And when I saw, even just some glimpses of everything from the emails, it occurred to me that this is absolutely not just going to be a side quest in what it is I do. I have been given a platform that you guys have built up literally every single time you show up to a show, every single time you show up to a YouTube video and comment, every single time you share your positivity, both with me and with one another. All of these things are so massively valuable, both to me and to one another. And I want to use the platform that you guys have given me to share you guys too. I cannot tell you how humbled I was when the mods kind of let me know the weight that inbox got. We've also learned a few lessons. For Rooskifest 2, we are going to actively do Google submissions and specify the rules that you need to follow. Like if you're submitting an album, which songs you'd want done in the album. That way we can kind of have it all put into one common place. So there were lessons we learned along the way, but there is just this really lit a spark within me about wanting to share you guys with the platform that you guys helped me build. We are a community of music discoverers. We are a community of positivity that doesn't enter into toxic positivity. We have a safe place for discussion and disagreements. We have a place where we can actively come from any background, come as you are, and it not matter, because the glue that's holding us together is music. And the gift that you guys have given me is just massive. And so I want to do what I can from now on a weekly basis, and, you know, doing Rooskifests significantly more regularly, because from what the mod team has told me, some of what you guys have submitted, it's puzzling to them how some of you haven't already broken. The others are just inspired by the fact that we have so many creative people. And it's my genuine honor to share you guys with the world you help me reach out to. So I want everybody to put W's in the chat for not only the mods, but for those that submitted, you know, anything that we listened to today. I want everybody to just really, really acknowledge the fact that you guys have helped me build a pillar of positivity on the internet in a wake of negativity and drama. We get a chance to discover music and build things up and build people up. And, you know, you give me a chance to actively kind of rehash my life and experience my emotions through music. You know, if you look at this channel as kind of a video journal of my life in the way that I do, I think you'll see how much it means to me. And those are things I cannot quantify. Guys, this day is for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for everything that you've done for my life. Thank you. Genuinely. Shout out to Nate Moon and Nate Moon Life for making this immaculate poster. Shout out to the mod team for commissioning it for me. This is way better than a YouTube milestone plaque to me. If you know me, you know that this means everything to me. This man has worked with Paul McCartney. This man has worked with Dean Ween Group. With Fish, you know, the dudes, David Byrne, and I am in that category of people, and it's amazing. It's amazing, guys. I cannot wait for this day. And again, please accept my abundance of gratitude. We're already at 57,000 subscribers on YouTube. You got, like, it's really been growing way faster than I can ever anticipate or keep up with. And I certainly didn't think it would be this far ahead by the time we were able to do this event. So, guys, I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for the positivity that you show both to me and to one another. Continue to be the best. And until I see you next, be introspective and consider the birds. And let's have an amazing day of listening to the music of the Brewskis. Shall we? Let's do it. All right. So just so everybody knows, I'm going to be doing things a little bit different today. To get through as much as possible, I'm going to do one intro, and I'm going to do one outro, and we're going to listen to as much as we can in the middle. I'm going to have Aaron clip it all together, just so, you know, again, this is for time stuff, because when you think about all of the amount of time, and this is like such a unique thing that I was really, really, really kind of against doing, but it's one of the only ways I'm going to be able to get, it's one of the only ways I'm going to be able to get it done. So, yeah. So, guys, would you like to help me do the intro? We're going to do one YouTube thing and one outro thing, okay? This is a unique circumstance, but I need everybody, get your acronyms ready. I'm going to try to get this in one shot, okay? Hang on. I've immediately gotten nervous. Okay. Here we go. Let's do the YouTube thing, shall we? One take Walter. Let's be a one take Walter, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, start spamming. Let's go. Start spamming. Here we go. I've got it. I've got it. Let's go. It is Rooskifest. This day is the day that I'm going to be celebrating as many musicians as possible from the Rooski community in celebration of hitting 50,000 YouTube subscribers. We also, just 2 days ago, hit 6,000 Twitch followers, and as of this morning, hit 1,000 Discord members. So, this day is going to be celebrating as many submissions of Rooski music as possible. For time's sake, I'm going to be doing an intro and introducing everybody with this particular I love you, this particular thank you, this particular celebration of whatever music is about to follow. So, with that in mind, I just need you guys to know, it's very important to me that you know that you are awesome, that you are valuable, that you are important, that you matter, that you are deserving of love, and that I am abundantly grateful for even a moment of your time. If you like what you see, feel free to hit the like and the subscribe button. It goes a long way to help me out. If you really like what you see, leave a comment. I would love to hear from you, or join us on Twitch. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Arizona time. These people right here are the best people. Come hang out with us. Come discover music with us. I know I speak for all of us when I say we would love to have you by. And if you happen to hear music that you like in this video, please go out of your way to support the artist. Listen to them on whatever platform you find them on. Share them on whatever platforms you find yourself on. Let's build up a community of independent artists that are just making music for passion, shall we? Let's check out the next song. I wish I wouldn't have said, let's check out the next song, but, you know, I think that's good enough for who it's for. I think that's good enough, shall we? I think that's pretty good. All right, guys, let's do the outro thing. Let's do the goodbye, shall we? Everybody, get your outro, get your outro acronyms prepped. Let's do this. Everybody, go ahead and start spamming the outro. Or outro stuff. Change my shirt. Yeah, exactly. Wardrobe change. Okay. Here we go. Guys, I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for the positivity that you show both to me and to one another. Continue to be the best. And until I see you next, be introspective and consider the birds. Goodbye. Bingo and friggin' bango. Guys, we done did it. We done did it. Now, remember, as we go throughout the day, I reserve the right to jam with whomever I decide I want to jam with. And before we begin, I have to, I got to do something. Rooskifest, I've got a package. So to open it up, this is from Brent. Mel pre-opened it. She looked inside. I have not. But this is from Brent. So W's in the chat for Brent. Let's see what this is. Okay. Whoa. 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 Okay. It's a Jerry Garcia collection. It's a Jerry Garcia band collection. It's got all of Jerry's stuff in it. All good things. Jerry Garcia studio sessions. Pure Jerry. Brent. Dude. Already tremendous haul. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's Oh, no way. It's the DVD of the Clifford Ball, guys. Mel screamed in the other room. Mel shouted aloud in the other room. It's the whole set. It's the whole set. Walter and Mel. Hang on. There's more. This is, what a haul. Oh my gosh. Trey Anastasio featuring Carlos Santana. Pavement, Slow Century. The Flaming Lips, The Fearless Freaks. But wait. And finally. Okay. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe the haul this is. What on earth? It said 4 pounds. Now I see why. Zappa. You Can't Do That on Stage Anymore, Volume 2. The Helsinki concert. This is fantastic. Ooh. What? Z-Rock, Hawaii. I've not heard of this. I'm unfamiliar. Okay, now we have a letter. Let me open this. This is addressed to both Mel and I. So, guys, holy actual cats. What on earth? Happy late anniversary, Walter and Mel. I've been meaning to send you some things for a long time to congratulate you both on everything positive in your lives since you met. It's crazy how paths have progressed since I started watching Ren reactions a few years ago and turned into a fish reaction live stream on Twitch. Then on a whim, I decided to submit a live Grateful Dead song to the wheel despite Walter's warning that it might be a waste of time as he's already heard them. I'm still not clear on if you collect CDs or DVDs. I do. Music memorabilia in general. But I've included a few from my collection that you might enjoy. Some rarer than others. If they are not for you, please pass them on or sell them and use the money for concerts. I'm not expecting any reactions of these, although I know at least one fan base will be vocally disappointed. I'm looking at you, Wieners. I'll try to be brief on what's included. Z-Rock Hawaii, the Ween and Bedroom collaboration CD. The original mini outer sleeve is included in the case. There are probably already YouTube comments on your Ween reactions about how this is extremely rare CD, is part of the full Ween discography, and it's very brown. All good things, Jerry Garcia studio recordings. I was thinking of Mel when I included this CD box set. It includes the original CD of live recordings from 1977. Frank Zappa, You Can't Do That on Stage Anymore, Volume 2, the Helsinki concert. My favorite Zappa live recording. This is the same band, and many of the same songs as live at the Roxy album, only after 9 months of hard touring. The band is tight. Fish, the Clifford Ball DVD. My first Fish shows and a fan favorite DVD for its high quality video. Wonderful set list, 6 sets over 2 days, superb playing, and memorable outfits. The definitive Pavement and Flaming Lips documentaries. These are only 2 of my favorite bands that you discovered on your reaction channel. Trey Anastasio and Carlos Santana DVD. I attended this show from 2003 with Carlos's surprise sit-in. This recording reminds me to see more shows. You never know when your expectations will be blown away and a show becomes legendary. Thank you both again for all the positivity you show to us and bring to the world daily. Kind regards, and I hope to see you at Field of Vision 2. You will, because Mel and I are going to be at Field of Vision 2 all 3 days. That is from Brent Gizhenge. Gizhenge, can I get some W's in the chat for Gizhenge? That is one of the most amazing hauls I have ever seen. There's absolutely going to be reactions to some of these. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? There's that. These are things I would have done without the friggin', spark. Holy cats, dude. W's for Gizhenge. Dude, can't wait to see you again. I've actually met this man in person when we went to our my first fish show in the Hollywood Bowl. Dude's been around for a long time. Literally massive W's. That was an amazing haul. That is what you call 4 pounds of music, my friends. I looked at the box. That was 4 pounds of music. I can quantify the media. Guys, I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for the positivity that you show both to me and to one another, and especially you, Gizhenge. A huge thank you. Continue to be the best. And until I see you next, be introspective and consider the birds. Goodbye. Dude, absolutely. Yeah, feels like 10 pounds. Oh, man. Oh, it doesn't even taste like toothpaste anymore. Yes. Okay. Guys, I'd say it's time we begin, don't you? Is everybody seeing the chat okay, by the way? Are we no longer dropping? Nope, not a nary a frame dropped. Love to see it. Okay. Well. I feel so fulfilled right now, guys. I'm already so happy. This is good. I think we're ready. I think we are ready. Now, again, Mega W's, Crimson Raider put together a massive 24-page document for me as a guide. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and get this started, shall we? I have a massive 24-page guide. This is awesome. Okay. To begin the stream, to begin Rooskifest, we are actually opening up with our channel programmer, the automator of the pie, Princesscappella. Can I get some W's in the chat for Princesscappella? Their submission. Here is my submission. It's a little rough around the edges, but I wanted to put something together. I saw a couple Todd Rundgren submissions on the Google Docs when making the request software. He's been my biggest musical inspiration growing up. I apologize. I think something is wrong with my limiter at the moment, so sorry if my vocals are clipping a bit. I just wanted to kind of display what the vibes of one of my music streams is like. Let's get a shout out for Princesscappella in the chat. Go ahead and reference their stream. Again, wonderful person, wonderful people. Let me get this opened up. Bring it over here. Let me lift this, and guys, have you met my friend Princesscappella? This is the programmer of the Rooskies. This is the programmer de Rooski. Okay, guys, let's give this a listen, shall we? To open up our day, acoustic cover, Todd Rundgren's Utopia, Crybaby. Here we go. I actually don't know who Todd Rundgren is. I'm not gonna lie. You're about to have the definitive version.
Cry to me. Those were your very words.
She's playing a Martin.
You said cry to me. You realize how strange it makes me feel now we're exchanging parts.
So in that one moment, Princess, I hear what you mean about the limiter thing. Up until that, I was going to say I don't know what you're talking about, because you really do have such a clean like vocal, like you really do. And I don't think a lot of people understand what it is to sit and do a one take, right? Like you didn't layer this is like a live performance, right? from the perspective of your bedroom. This is something I can relate to so well because you can find many of videos of me on my own YouTube channel singing and just doing my thing. And there's something when you are the audience, when you're doing something for a passion, playing a song because you like it. There is something so relatable about that. So even if you're not hitting everything, even if you're like self-conscious in the way you feel, I think that there's something so moving about the raw performance of the bedroom performance, you know? There's this song by On in My Contrite called Barefoot Som Claver, which basically translates to barefoot at the piano, right? And he's just singing love songs to, you know, like brokenhearted love songs alone, you know, dreaming of somebody. But there's that imagery of just being barefoot at the piano or being alone in your room playing music because it's what you do. And I see this written all over that. You're doing great. Don't be so self-cynical. You don't have to be like a world-class engineer to put a cover out that touches people.
Lies. How strange it makes me feel. Now we're exchanging parts. Stop you breaking my heart. Who's a crybaby now?
I think actually, as I hear that part, you're self-conscious about it, but you need to be thinking about artists that have like overly compressed their vocals to the point that of intention, right? Think Neutral Milk Hotel. I'm hearing something that you're not liking that I actually think is servicing the song for the perspective.
Who's a crybaby now? To me, cry. Who's a crybaby now? To me, cry. Who's a crybaby? Who's breaking my heart? Lie to me. You know that I know you too well, so don't you lie to me. Lie to me.
Are you a lefty or is it the camera perspective? Like in a mirroring situation? I can't decide if I think you're a lefty or not. My brain isn't doing the math. It's backward. Okay.
Lie to me. I watch you from afar, crying up your sleeve when they turn away. So they still believe you don't need no one. I'm the only one that sees how you're torn apart.
One of the hardest things for any musician to do when they're learning to play and sing at the same time is walk moments. I can see when I'm watching you play, you're like going into critical think mode, and I want you to just lighten up because you're actually nailing the walk down parts. Like, yeah, you're
Don't need no one. I'm the only one that sees.
you're doing a great job. Like I think when you see the walk down parts coming up, you tense up a little bit because it's like, you know, your brain is going into gotta do the walk down part. But eventually you're going to get to a place where that part doesn't happen anymore. You take more at-bats at that, it's going to just come just as naturally as all of the other chords that you're doing are.
How you're torn apart. Stop your breaking my heart. Who's a crybaby now? To me, cry. You're the crybaby now. To me, cry. You're the crybaby who's breaking my heart. So what can you say now?
W for recovery.
What can you feel when you've got a heart made of leather and steel and you won't break down? You touch self-defense.
taster.
Stop your breaking my heart. Who's the crybaby now? To me.
Totally agreed, Gizhead.
You're the crybaby now. To me. Cry. You're the crybaby who's breaking my heart. Woo.
I think every single one of us in the chat, like knowing what I know about all of us, that's exactly the kind of thing that we want to see. You know, like truly dubs, truly mega W's. Again, for even like, you know, putting it out there. I love the fact that you introduced me to a song. It makes me want to actually hear who Todd Rundgren is. I love the fact that you walked in a little bit like hesitant. You know, but I also love the fact that you didn't have to throw at us a polished, like super mega studio thing. What you did was the same thing all of us do. We sit and play instruments in our room. You know, the fact that you could just put a song together, whether it was the most polished piece or not, and make me want to listen to the artist, it says a lot. Besides the point, again, it's a relatable moment to me. I think it's easy to be self-critical when you as a musician hear all of the things that you're like self-conscious about. But I think if you take it in context, if you recognize that this is just a passionate fan who loves a song, that wants to play a song, you know, it has a campfire appeal to it. It's significantly more than like cover posted on Facebook that nobody listens to. And I think what makes it cool is like the fact that it's clearly passion. You know, the love that you have for that song absolutely screams out of the performance. And I love that. Guys, I love you. Oh, wait, I don't have to do this anymore. Hey, sorry, muscle memory. W's for Princesscappella. It's going to be a long, fun day, guys. This is great. It really was a force of habit. Yeah. That was tremendous. All right, let us go into our next song. Okay. From Patrick. I've been a big fan of your videos on YouTube. I especially have enjoyed seeing your love for the Grateful Dead grow and watching you experience Ween. I saw your video about Twitch and love that you want to use the opportunity to showcase music by your audience. I'm in a band called Garbage Greek. We are gearing up to release new music soon, but I've included links to a couple of YouTube videos and our Spotify. Whether or not you choose to feature us on your live stream, I want to thank you for what you're doing. I think it's super cool. I have a song link here and a video. Can I get some W's in the chat for Garbage Greek? I am going to share the link in the chat there just so you guys can follow along. And yeah, guys, here we are. Guys, W's, I believe, let me just double check. I believe our guy's name was Patrick. W's for Patrick and Garbage Greek. You have the link in the chat. Here it is again. If you if you end up hearing something you like, guys, let's check this out, shall we? W's for our homie, Garbage Greek. Immediately kind of giving me like a Strokes vibe. Or even Viagra Boys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm immediately jealous of all of their appearances. Like, I feel like they're all handsome dudes. Like, I want to be in this band. I'm immediately hearing guitar parts I want to play. Of course he's the drummer. Oh, perfect, too. getting a little pregnant, guys. I just want to call attention to the fact that this guy has 43 YouTube subscribers. Guys, go like this and tell him I sent you. Oh my goodness. Loving this drum sound. Move along. These people watch the show? Are you serious? I love his voice. There it is. I was waiting for it. It had to happen, right? Is Patrick here? We need to glaze him immediately. So what are we in D? Or C? E? Joining the band for a bit, boys. That was dope. That was great. I'm joining the band for a bit. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Already got it out of me. Oh, man. Can we just get some W's again for this? This guy, these guys are friggin' beauties. Oh my gosh. Pack it up, move along. for a random app bet, they outclass me, right? For a random app bet, they outclass me. But Man of La Mancha was that fun. Yeah, guys, we need to send people over to them. Here's the video. Here's the video. Go watch it. Go subscribe. Go like it. Go comment on it. Share it with your people. I loved it. It was good stuff. It's real good stuff. Let me put JG down. And, guys, got to run an ad. So, give me a little bitty bit, and then we're coming back. Oh, man, that was good. Love you. Be right back. Can everybody confirm that we are back from the ad break? Can I get a confirmation? Can I get a confirmation that we are back from the ad break? Okay, we back? Cool. Let's do this thing. Hello, Walter and Ads. I'm submitting an album for your 50K celebration. This is an album from one of the main artists on my record label, Han Solo Records, which is celebrating our 30th year this year. Our primary focus is underground Canadian hip-hop. The title of this album is Ore Body. The artist is Mickey O'Brien, who is the MC and co-producer. The main producer is Fresh Kills. This album features a lot of cuts from DJ Versatile. I'm guessing because it's Canadian Versatile. And the album also involved a lot of live musicians contributing to the sound. It has a very organic sound for a hip-hop album. Mickey O'Brien likes to have a theme for his albums, and the theme of Ore Body is emotions. Each song is an analysis of a different emotion. Now, we had a link sent over to represent a YouTube video, and hey, also, yeah, I have this album. This album arrived to me just literal days ago. Literal, actual days ago. So, guys, let's go ahead and throw some W's in the chat for Han Solo Records, and whose record label has put out this song or this album, Ore Body, and the song that we are hopping into is Alchemy Act 2, and this is featuring Low U. Okay, so guys, here we are. Here is the YouTube video link. Can I get some W's in the chat for Mickey O'Brien and our homie Han Solo Records? You know, I don't often get into hip-hop on this channel, so I am actually really excited, especially knowing that we're going to get some instrumentation up in this bizzle. So guys, throw some W's in the chat. Let me know, have you heard this or not? I gotta know. It's a music discovery stream after all. Have you heard it? Guys, Mickey O'Brien. Let's check this out. When anger, lust, etc. knocks at your door, the fighter inside you wants to go with them. The moralist inside you wants to block them, and the alchemist inside you wants to take them in and transform them into higher energy. Shunya. Sounds like a record. Static. The Magician. A little tarot action. I'm hearing like a bass kind of chugging in the back.
I think this world's almost crazy as I am. Been trying to get up and get out. I'm fed up, but trying to get ahead with my head up. I head out, trying to get some bread, or I'ma let the lead out and let the court or the Lord try me instead. I'm dead out, plan set out. I want funds like Contra guns spread out. Went out, been out of shape, drunken red out, send a thread out, sent out of Jake, a rubber fed out, rub 10 out. I'm up to 8 with the pen out, blood bled out, they'll suffocate from the phlegm out.
I really like how articulate he is. You know, I really do like it. So I'm guessing he is from Canada, right? Again, the instrumentation is great, but I really do like that he has like such an articulate, commanding presence over top of the music.
Crazy as I am, been trying to get up and get out. I'm fed up, but trying to get ahead with my head up. I head out, trying to get some bread, or I'ma let the lead out and let the court or the Lord try me instead. I'm dead out, plan set out. I want funds like Contra guns spread out. Went out, been out of shape, drunken red out, send a threat out, sent out of Jake.
Make it a joke.
Fed out, rub 10 out. I'm up to 8 with the pen out. Blood bled out, they'll suffocate from the phlegm out. Hand me 2 9s and I'll take the 1% out.
I love the strings here in the sample.
Break the fucking rent out when I am out. You'll finally get the shit that I do, despite addiction and a single digit IQ. So try and sort your men out before I choke your friend out. Time to go, L-E-G to the end out.
Absolutely. The kind of old G-funk scratching with the emotional violin there. Really like the combo.
Royd raging, Conseco in an A's hat with raising testicles. How can I be the greatest rapper for my country and have to crunch numbers when I cop a Hanes pack like MJ with an Adolf stash? Sacrifice my life for rhyme.
Really like he broke the flow there. Really like that he just said, hey, I don't need meter. I have my own words, and I'll use them in the way that I see fit. It's moments like that in hip-hop and rap that really stand out a lot to me. You know what I mean? Really love that.
An A's hat with raising testicles. How can I be the greatest rapper for my country and have to crunch numbers when I cop a Hanes pack like MJ with an Adolf stash? Sacrifice my life for rhymes on sampled drums. I should have a Grammy on my mantle, but all my mantle has is dust. The lack of a trophy makes me want to bash your skull and Fred Durst break something with an Emmett Drake cameo. You won't like me when I'm angry like Banner's Hulk, and I'm a Hulk, smash them all. So fuck around and get Andre slammed by Fat Macklemore. I'm a boiling pot on a broken stove, running through life like Terry Fox in a rainstorm, barefoot with 5 broken toes. I'm one bad day away from going Joker mode.
I can't get over how much I love this record scratch.
Flush your ears with the violence of the ocean. Hateful message bottled up, released like an explosion. Exterminating enemies, massacre the vermin. Still got suicidal tendencies without puffing on Shermans. Don't test me, dog, I'm stressed. My blood pressure's proof how much I gotta die.
I'm not gonna lie. In my smoking days, there were days I felt like I know he reversed, like I know that they rewound it, and it looked
Shermans, don't test me, dog, I'm
but
stressed.
it looks like he just did the most masterful ghost in the world. And in my heyday, boy howdy, I tell you, I had ghosts in me for days.
My blood pressure's proof.
There's something so cool about that feeling of like, if you know what I'm talking about, you know. And I for whatever reason, the scene brought me there.
How much I gotta dumb it down to sell like these goofs. I'm throwing all the shade by simply speaking the truth. Need a script of benzos just to mellow my mood. Hunting for a platinum plaque, failed by a broken system. Billboard charts, bring my ego out remission. Turn that shit way up, offer more than enough. All you wanna be rappers, please just shut the fuck up. I try to mind my business, get my patience with standing still. Way of the MC, homie, kill him or be killed. Repent, repent, I hope your conscience is clear. Mickey's here to murder, microphone killer.
Hip-hop and rap just strike me as dudes that are so much cooler than I am. I can't say enough about the way that they're ending this. W's in the chat for Mickey O'Brien, dude. Get the click. Yep, he got the click. Oh, great still image. Yeah, that guy gets it. see, there's a real big difference in guys that do rap and hip hop music and guys that make indie rock. You know, like these guys get girls, and I you know, throughout my life, I frequently got there. I don't know if you're familiar with friend zoning. But I was frequently more of a gal, you know, a gal's friend than I'm just saying that you know, if you look at the lyrical content between like indie rock guys and rap guys, like they're noticeably better at getting girls than indie rock guys are. It's all in the lyrics, dude. I'm telling you, these guys actually seemed like dudes I like. I could just kick it with, you know, guys that like, and honestly, some deep background lore to me. I used to like when I was in my finance career back in Tennessee, just as like a hobby, I would make samples for like the local Tennessee rappers, just for in boredom, you know. But it was something I really enjoyed doing, and throughout listening to this, I couldn't help but imagine like where I might put a guitar sample, you know, or how I might contribute. I like that a lot of rap beats have this kind of minor key thing that you can get a lot of fun ambient kind of sounds on, or you can just make a really clean thing, and a guy that's really creative can chop it up and do stuff. Sampling is such an interesting skill in general. I loved the juxtaposition of like the, you know, the drums and actual hip hop, but then you have those strings, and then you have the, you know, the record scratching. There's something really appealing there. And again, there's something really like that I envy a lot about the swagger behind dudes that can do that. Because I feel like they bleed cool in ways that I can only like hope to dream, you know, hope to think about dreaming about. I actually really like that. I will be checking this album out. Guys, go check out Mickey O'Brien and his album Ore Body. And shout out to Hand Solo Records, guys. You can check out their website. You can tell that's Canadian. Dang ol'. And hang on, actually, I believe right next to me. Yeah, I do. Hand Solo Records. Guys, go check out the music from these gentlemen, and especially from Mickey O'Brien. W's, love to see it. All right. Hey, Walter, I hate to be so off topic here. I'm a big Smashing Pumpkins fan. I was just curious if you live stream Melancholy. I did live stream it. It will be coming to YouTube soon. It's currently in members only on my YouTube channel right now while it waits the copyright battle. So without the answer to this question, you could watch it if you wanted to. I'm not asking you to go become a channel member. With that said, I did just file appeals for it yesterday. So UMG will either delete it from YouTube and make me file a counter notification, which potentially puts us like 3 weeks away from the video coming out, or next week they will release it, which means we're potentially 7 to 10 days from it coming out. So yeah, without shamelessly plugging myself, it is viewable right now if you were so inclined. It will be coming out for free eventually. That timetable, worst case scenario, about 3 weeks. Fair enough? King Buzzer, my man. Hey, can we get some W's in the chat for King Buzzer? Did you know that man made the Rooski Discord the place it is? Like, we have such a vibrant community that is built in the house that Buzzer made. You know, so everybody, if you are a Discord or Rooski, he's the reason. He's why it is the way it is. Well, other than you guys and your contributions and conversation, he is the reason that there is a place to visit. Is effectively what I'm telling you. That man is the reason that there is a place for us to go. So, mega W's for that guy. You should be blushing, man. You created a beautiful place. It's beautiful. Like, Buzzy, our Discord is booming, dude. I remember, like, in our earliest days when we were trying to manage, like, 50 people in the Discord, and I was getting overwhelmed. You know? Like, dude. how far we've come, you know? Swallow. I swallowed a little bit wrong there. And then I had the decision, do I like spit it all out or commit to swallowing the rest and then just cough later? Clearly, you see the decision I made. Okay. Got a little bit of liquid just back there still. Not gonna hurl. It's not that kind of, it's just like got a little bit of a, you ever swallow your spit wrong? It's on that level, but with OJ. It's okay. I have a crisp apple lollipop. Okay. It was mildly alarming, but we recovered and stuck the landing. This one is an Olipop, actually. This one's an Olipop. Okay. Song number 3. Thanks for doing this. I love the idea. I'm going to submit a few things just to give y'all some vibe options. I play the keys in these. Take any, all, or none. All good. Phantom Volumes. Original music composed by myself. Keys, bass, and drums. Instrumental, frog synth fusion stuff. Can I get some W's in the chat for my friend Adam STF? STF Network. Can I get some actual W's? He not only provided us a live video, this guy is one of the keys players of the Rooski culture. This guy is also just a fantastic person. He really is. We've messaged a few times behind the scenes. You know, Clark, you farted, dude. Sorry that's in your video, Adam. I just got hit real hard with the Bassett bomb, dude. But I gotta say, Clarky, I'm sure would also be a fan of Adam. He's a good person, and this is going to be my first impression of his musicianship. But I also know that he just plays the heck out of keys all the time. Every single photo I've ever seen of him is something like, but not necessarily this. And you know a dude loves the keys when every single picture features him at the keys. I actually, I really do feel like Adam and I would have been friends. Well, not that we're not, but I feel like if we were in the same place, we would probably have been friends. He's a fellow Southern boy for the keys. Oh, I love it. Yeah, he gets what coming up in the South is like. And there's just no doubt to me, based on our conversations and so far musical taste overlap, that we'd get along. So guys, throw W's in the chat for Adam. Phantom Volumes, Bad Blood, and this is from just last 2 months ago, just over 2 months ago. A Carolina man, if I do recall. Guys, let's check out our friend Adam's music, shall we? This bass tone is sexy. The Hammond. Do you have a Leslie up there, dude? Or nah? Phantom Volumes. That man is in flow state right now, swimming in sound. I'm sorry, this walk-in starts building such a cool tension. When you come in with the second keyboard, the other texture, I get such a boner for dudes that go cross-armed like this. I'm not, you know, take of that what you will, but whenever dudes go from here to here, people get pregnant. And like, the second texture... the different time signature. Back. Adam, forgive me interrupting. I have to ask, do you guys plan out how many like, is this kind of improvisational? Do you guys plan out how many bars you're going to do? Or like, does your band know to switch whenever you go to your other keyboard position? It really has this cool, you know, all of this is composed so far. Okay, got it. It's really got a cool, like, you hear me talk about prog rock often about, like, a transition of scenes. And when you go from one scene to another scene, like, kind of returning to where you came back. I love that. Got it. This drummer's goated, dude. The fast hands. This is the kind of show that I would like randomly walk into and wait till the end so I could go up and talk to the guys afterwards about the gear, about the song. Like, I really would. I would end up like making Mel sit in a room with me, like you're just waiting until it was done so I could be like, hey, great tones, dude. What are you using up there? Like, this is the exact kind of band that would capture me in a crowd. Like, I would stay. I really would. I've done it. I really would. That right hand. We're running it back on my dude. We're at, that was, man, those fingies were a flying on our that the whole little bit gets real jazzy, real sexy, it kind of honestly, like, his face goes into Trey Anastasio mode, but it's like, again, it's the flow state of a musician. Like, you see when somebody kind of snaps into it, when somebody's feeling that moment, and there's something so captivating about watching a musician that's just in it. Like, they put their consciousness into the pocket. That's what our guy did. You calling him back into transition? Yeah. Players on this caliber are in our community, guys. Do you know how cool this is to me? Like, do you know how cool it is that we just gathered a whole bunch of, like, musical dorks? Like, that like, our chat is like Nashville. Like, the streets of Nashville is our chat. Just real positive, though. Switches to like a clap sound? Brother, a hard left turn. This moment really quantifies what it is I love about a live performance. Nah, I'm gonna show it back. I wanted to let it keep going, but there's just no way I can. This moment right here, where whomever is filming is walking up, and you see our guy, like our fearless hero and the drummer, kind of exchange looks, right? I have had moments on stage where I've like supported other people playing, or even moments in the studio where like I see somebody just do something that astounds me. Or like you may have seen me talk about it watching the Dead play before, but when you see their exchange of looks and just the exchange of energy in glances, there's something so magical about that. There's something that is so alive and tangible about that moment. And again, as you see it building, It's almost like the drummer's like, look at my guy go. Listen to that drummer go! It's like a phasery thing happening. I would be so juiced to walk into a pub and that was the band playing. Holy balls. Ah. I would drink that place out of Shirley Temples. Dude.
Thank y'all. Return to volumes. We'll see you later this month. We got Water Graffiti coming right up.
Phantom Volumes, guys. Guys, that was great. That was real great. Adam, dude, I had no idea your fingers were making that madness. Seriously, buddy, that was really good. Yo, Pray to Pray, thank you for the Prime sub. Guys, go and follow that man's work. Go and, oh my gosh. Yeah, you're from New Orleans. Nolans. Absolutely bonkers, tremendous, dude. You really blew my mind. I again, it just, and that was a trio. You know what I mean? There were 3 people making that noise. Like, that just, I'm not glazing you, man. Like, that was really great playing. That really was fantastic. Your band is tight. Your drummer was amazing. The bass player was amazing. You were great. It's one of your 7 bands. Oh my gosh. But it is yeah, fair enough. Oh, dude. Dude, I'm honored to have heard it. That was great. W's for my guy, Adam. Tremendous. And let's see what we got next. Hello, Walterooski team. This is Gold, submitting a track for Rooskifest community created. This MP3 is the song Stormcloud. It's me, the radio DJ host on Rainstick, sitting in with the jam band Tea Leaf Green acoustic format. Coffee Bean Brown version. Trevor Gerard, songwriter, singer, harmonica. Josh Clark, acoustic, pick slide. And Tim Carbone from Railroad Earth on violin. I'm a radio DJ who hosted touring bands to play on-air appearances at the radio show. And I have a download link here. Let's check her out. Alrighty, guys. Can I get some W's in the chat for our friend Gold? Gold, I see you out there, homie. I see you out there. Can we get some love for our guy, Gold? Dude, thank you so much for your... Thank you so much for your submission. Let's go ahead and check this out.
Keeping it smaller.
Do you want to try to sit in with us on this next one, D-Gold?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna bring in some special guests here.
Is it a rain stick in here? How big is your rain stick, dude? I'm loving the harmonica as well. The harmonica is giving me some Neil Young vibes.
Just like a storm cloud, there's a stranger in the desert, riding a highway, no one on it, in the darkness.
Tea Leaf Green is second-generation jam band from San Francisco. Peaked in popularity in the early 2000s. I think they still play occasionally, but I haven't seen them in like 20 years. Gold. Dude, no, this is a tremendous vibe. Well, you can't just ask somebody how big their rain stick is. Look, guys, if he's comfortable sharing how big his rain stick is, I think we're inclined to let him. If he doesn't want to, he can dunk on me himself. I think Gold is a big enough boy that he can stand up for his own rain stick, okay? I'm just saying, you guys don't need a white knight, our guy, you don't even, okay?
In the darkness. Riding on a broken wing is the song that the blackbird sings, and it do almost anything, but it don't know what is done. How will they preserve you after you're gone? How will they preserve you when you're gone?
Oh, I want to hear that again. That when you're gone, like,
preserve you when you're gone.
I love a live performance, dude. This is what captivates me about like a version, things like that, you know.
Oh, nothing is everlasting. If you're the last human left standing, and you spend your last days passing from this mountain onto the sea.
Do it on the radio live.
How will they
a one-take scenario.
preserve me after I'm gone? How will they preserve me when I'm gone? When I'm gone.
Listen to the harmony. The violin, I mean. This is disturbingly good. I really grew a love for fiddle and jam band music because of Dave Matthews Band. Even though we don't talk about their fiddle player anymore. was on the pie. It's a good one. Oh, good to know. Because I could take in stuff like this for days. Where's the acoustic go? So this is they're not just playing a performed like a scripted piece on here. They're jamming live on the radio as well, guys. Like this is I can literally hear her. Share your radio show if you still have it in the chat.
Dreaming of his virgin daughter, she was raped, she was slaughtered.
This is tremendous.
And they cut the skin right off her to make a costume.
And so I'll get to hear
danced around the fire.
I'm gonna get to hear their
How
album.
will they preserve you after you're gone? How will they preserve you when you're gone? Gone, when you're gone.
His voice is so unique, that raspy thing, that push.
How will they preserve you when you're gone? When you're gone. When you're gone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
Can we get some W's?
Awesome, guys.
I'm that was a great first impression. So Tea Leaf Green is actually an artist that is featured in the album Pie already. So I am juiced. I am psyched. D-Gold, thank you for sharing that. Make sure you share your channel. If you have a link to your stuff, share it with me or the mods. I will feature it in the video, and of course, like, put it in the video description. Also, feel free to share it in our Discord, dude. That was great. That was really, really great, dude. W's for you. Thank you for sharing that one, man. I gotta let Clarky out. Give me a sec. Can you go outside, big boy? Alrighty, dighty. Let us continue on. Hey, Kyle from work, are you here? I gotta ask. Kyle from work, are you here? Because your thing is next. I work with the guy. He submitted music. I just want to make sure that that guy is here. Is he? Pray to pray. Yes, sir. Okay. Cool. Just making sure. Alrighty, guys. Hang on, I'm just reading for some context here. I'm not seeing a Ray Romano fan out there. Okay, so this next one, I believe. Here we go. Cool, open. Crap. Gotta open Spotify. There it is. This is one I actually... Whoa, sorry, had to... Got a little loud there, too. Didn't mean to. Okay. I work with the guy. I told the guy I work with about the show. I've worked with him for a few years now. He's kind of watched it grow from like a hobby into the thing it is now. He and his friends make music. And in this context, he was like, hey, I'd like to submit my friend's song. And his name, the band is Jordy and the Jags. The song is called Cardinal and Crows. Now, here's the thing. My boy Kyle said his whole goal was to get his friend from 2 monthly Spotify listeners to 4 monthly Spotify listeners, okay? The song is Cardinals and Crows. Again, the artist is Jordy and the Jags, and the dude that submitted it, I literally work with in my day job. So, can I get some W's for my homie? Can I get some W's for my homie's friend's music, Jordy and the Jags? Guys, this is a music discovery stream. I'm guessing none of you guys, except for Kyle, is one of the 2 monthly listeners. So, if you like it, make sure you search them. You go like their stuff. I literally downloaded Spotify again today. Well, I didn't. I just logged into it online. But I got Spotify again to do this stuff. So, guys, let's check out Cardinals and Crows by Jordy and the Jags, shall we?
I watched you grow right from the ground, grow into my little tree. It's hard for me to move so down, knowing what we're starting to be. Our time is gold, we're getting one, but don't you ever forget me.
This is one of those ones where I'm like, yeah, I wish I was in this dude's band. This is one of those ones where I'm hearing music that, like, yeah, it gives me Strokes vibes. Kind of, there's this band I used to like a while ago called Atomic Tom, and the vocal kind of reminds me of that band. It's also, it admittedly a little bit minimally like Billy Joe Armstrong as well in some of his vocal moments. There's such a fun, like, garage rock meets indie rock vibe to this thing that I'm just...
I don't know what to say just yet. I'll have to make it up as I go. It's only me and you that are wrong. The only thing I'll ever know, I'll do more, even before. Just don't you ever forget me.
It's like, it kind of reminds me of if like Billy Joe Armstrong decided to replace Malcolmus in Pavement. And if you, that's perfect. That's a great way to be a band. That's a great way to be an artist. I like this. Also, there's this newer band called the Happy Fits, I think. Let me make sure I'm saying it right. Are they the ones that sing Kilby Girl? Hang on, let me make sure. Kilby. It reminds me of the Backseat Lovers. I really love the band and Backseat Lovers. I've really loved their work. This reminds me a lot of that. The guitar I think you guys should go look up Jordy and the Jags on Spotify. I think you guys should do, yeah, guys. What the heck are we doing? What the heck are we doing with our time that we can't take a dude that made music in what I'm guessing is his bedroom in a garage? Maybe some studio, maybe it was a studio, I don't know, but if it was a studio, it feels like it was like I heard the DIY to it, and that made me love it. I mean, dude, Giz is my favorite band. You can definitely hear a little bit of that, but you can also hear a little bit of like the indie rock like textures that I think, if you've heard me talk about like any of the 2000s mid to late 2000s indie rock, so much of it was dripping in the ethos of just like dudes that got recording equipment, made it at their house and put it out, and just like, made music for their friends because they liked it. This is great. This guy needs to make more music. Jordy and the Jags need to make more music. So guys, go like their music. If they have presence that you can find on YouTube, share the stuff. Let's make sure that they get at bare minimum the 4. Let's get them up to 4, 5. Let's dare to dream. Get them up to 10 monthly listeners, shall we? They've got 1 EP, and according to my boy Kyle, maybe working on more stuff. We'll see, guys. W's for Kyle and for Jordy and the Jags. That hit the right community. Absolutely. I absolutely hit the right community. Let's go. And next, we have, how far until, okay, I'm going to end up getting, I was literally about to get wrecked by an ad, so I'm just going to do that. Guys, Mega W Kyle moment. Give me a few. Excited you guys get when you realize that you're born to be alive, but it's time to continue. Okay. Hi, Walter. Thanks for the opportunity to show you my band. My best friend writes and produces. I did the amateur video. The lead singer, Denise Jackson, was a finalist on American Idol. Tom, long-time subscriber. Smith and Jackson broke. Guys, I would... Oh, no. Okay, there we go. It was trying to jump the gun on me there. Guys, can we get some W's in the chat for Tom and Smith and Jackson and the song Broke? Now, hang on. Let me turn... Oh, gonna go to this one. There we go. All right, guys, this is a music discovery stream. Let me know if you've heard it. Tom, if you're in the chat, man, I hope you are. Let me know. W for Tom and for Smith and Jackson. Let's see what this one's about, shall we? Guys, here we go. Love the guitar already.
Busted.
Oh my goodness.
No joke. I'm disgusted.
I'm breaking a sweat over here. Her voice is just killing.
No joke.
No joke.
I'm disgusted. My whole life is what I've been through. Can't break out. I do cutting coupons and just getting by. I work so hard, tell me why. I'm broke.
Boom, 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 boom. This is good.
I'm broke.
Hey, love you, Adam.
Down, can't see how I can't see round. I can't see how I'm gonna be free from poverty. No, 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 no.
The blues, the soul, like the guitar bit behind this is really moving. And honestly, my prayer for anybody watching this is that they recognize that they can take financial freedom upon themselves by making my prayer for you is that, you know, in whatever circumstance you are, your finances figure themselves out. As a person who has been through some ups and downs with them in the last couple of years, I've learned a lot of hard lessons. I've definitely come to recognize, like, I was the creator of my problems, and like I could be the solution to them just as well. And I recognize that to be the case for anybody that watches this video. I don't speak for everybody's circumstance, of course, but if you are in a circumstance like this, you know, I understand, I recognize it, and honestly, she's just singing so on point into it.
No, 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 no.
The blues soul vibe is so masterful here.
Broke one dark mood, woke to no food, 4 ball tires, plates expired. Down and out, my life's about buying my food in small amounts. Same old empty bank account. I'm broke, I mean broke. I'm so down, down. Can't see love. I can't see around. I can't see how I'm gonna be free from poverty. Poverty. I was born in poverty. Watched it well.
I am kind of getting an Erykah Badu vibe from this in such an affectionate and positive way.
Watched it wear on my dignity. Oh, we messed up my identity. Watched it tear away my integrity. Even takes away our humanity. So I work.
And then we're back into
I
it.
work school part-time. Oh, I work that degree. Will be mine till that day. I'm
There-
gonna
yep.
find and have hope. Have hope. Broke, but I'm not broken. Yeah, I
If she sang at church, people would get saved.
won't be broke no more. If you know it, come on and show it. Still broke in school, got home. I got it, you got it, we got it. Oh,
I can't decide if she's walking on a treadmill or not. But Buzzy, I'm not gonna lie to you, buddy. I've been thinking about it for a little bit. I can't decide.
school, got home.
When the board fades her getting it. She hit the note, dude. Denise Jackson, ma'am, you did great. Baritone sax, Al Falashi, ladies and gentlemen. And also Luca Patinaud. Dude, the guitar and bass was actually tremendous. This was real great. This was really, really, really great. Can we get some W's in the chat? Smith and Jackson, once again, here is that video. Guys, go show some love. Go show some love. Absolutely uplifting, beautiful song. And may you find that same hope. I love yous. Let me shut the door so I'm not like a madman. Open door open like a madman. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh man, Clarky's the best. That friggin' guy. That friggin' guy. Okay. In the 2000s to 2010s, I lived for several years in a shared Victorian house in San Francisco with Justin Tenuto, David Klein, and Zach Winter, 3 of the 4 members of Birdmonster. They were an indie band with a dedicated local following and whiffs of wider success. I saw them win a battle of the bands put on by the local rock station, and then go on to open for the White Stripes and Death Cab for Cutie. They released a couple of albums and EPs, earned a niche online buzz, and toured nationally for a few years. Title is describing them with references to Ted Leo and the Pharmacists, Fugazi, American Beauty era Grateful Dead, and early Bruce Springsteen. Thanks for all you do. This is amazing. Best, Dusty, also known as Comment Putter. Comment Putter in the chat. Can we get some W's for my friend and homie Comment Putter? Dude's been around for a minute. Now let me just do a quick double check ski here. The song is Born to Be Your Man from Birdmonster. So let's see. Birdmonster. Born to Be Your Man. Here we are. And this looks like it came out in 2008, roughly. Guys, can I get some W's in the chat for our friend Comment Putter, who has been here for a hot minute? I love when the rule was 1 degree. So guys, you got to let me know. Are you one of the people that are familiar with Birdmonster? Was this indie rock gem, one you were aware of? Let's see what they've got in store for us, shall we? Born to Be Your Man. All right here.
I wonder, was I born to be a man? I know some about you suffering. And I wonder, was I born to break your heart in the end? But if I leave you now, I know I will regret it. Now I know, and you won't be granting me passage through your door anymore. No, you cannot keep me out. You can't ever keep me out. You change the locks, I just been breaking on down your wall.
I like it. It's good.
All the way you see the red coals, there's no smoking inside these.
From the bit of the Pogues I know, it does sound a little bit like in the vocals, the Pogues. It also does hit that early, like that, mid-late 2000s, indie rock guitar texture. Like that sounds like, something that was probably played on a Jazz Master.
Locks I just been breaking
in a
on
Fender
down your wall.
Twin Reverb.
You see the red coals, there's no smoking inside these holes. Don't believe me, read the sign on the wall. Come and dear me to your captain, I was born to play that part. Come and dear me to your galley, come and dear me to your arms. I wonder, was I born to lead them on? Will they follow me until the dawn? Will they follow me on to the end? To the end.
There is no doubt in my mind that this seems like something I might have ended up hearing on like my Pandora radio station circa 2009 when I was listening to Death Cab for Cutie radio and getting introduced to bands like the Weaker Thans and the Maccabees and like some of the like kind of core quintessential like deep cut indie rock. There's absolutely something here in my brain that it feels so familiar, yet it feels new to me because I haven't heard it. This feels like music I would naturally end up making myself alone. You know what I mean? I'm so captivated by this.
To the end, to the end, to the end. And if you call me love, I'll be here. If not in your eyes, then in your heart, I will appear. Like cutting ribbon edges easy through the year. Sweet and low, now how you cry. I won't abide to dry your eyes. I remember the way your uncle died, and it haunts me in the night. Oh, the blood is your memory. You can't escape it now, would you please? You're still sleeping in the bed you were born in. I pray my best now and again not to repeat what I have read, and I wonder was I born to follow you to the end, 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 to the end.
What's up, Omar?
To the end, to the end, to the end, to the end, to the end.
Yeah, this absolutely 100% feels like something I would have just ended up listening to in the middle of like 2008 anyways. This might just be an album I end up revisiting. Like, I don't know if I'll do it on stream or on my own, but I liked this enough to kind of want to go back into it. Like, this song sticks the landing. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good stuff. Comment putter, dude. I'm a big old fan of this. Absolutely loved it, dude. Thank you for that one. That was great. This one might actually see stream time later. That was real good. That was real good, dude. Thanks for that one. Okay, here we go. Hi, Walter and Melissa. My wife and I saw your video requesting songs from your fans, which is what we are. We are just hitting 70 and especially love listening to your reactions to Dylan, Cat Stevens, and artists from that genre and era. We have a small YouTube channel where we post songs we have written or co-written and produced on our old Roland Boss 8-track recorder. Oh, I love hearing stuff like this. There are about 80 songs there, and we continue to write, record, and post. By the way, we are good friends of Crimson Raider. Yours very truly, Papa and Mama Crimson Raider, daily considering the birds. I'm moved. Sorry, that was a good one. I'm kind of moved over here. I get to, guys. Look, if you didn't know, Crimson Raider's kind of like, kind of like standing best friend in my life right now. Like, dude's probably literally other than Mel, the person I talk to more than anybody else. This is real, and for years that's been the case. It's really cool to me. So, can I just get some W's in the chat? Because these are the best people. Like, I cannot wait to share this one. Hardest thing on earth, it seems, is to have to say goodbye. Can we get some W's in the chat? If you didn't know, Crimson Raider is the channel editor, and from as best I can tell, this is from his parents. I'm so excited about this one, which means that Boar and Jules would have had to approve this one because Crimson wasn't allowed to make decisions on his own stuff. My dad, the only other person to let me edit his videos. Oh my gosh, wow. Well, I'm glad you worked for him before you did for me.
There are times when words can fail you. There are times that you
make you cry. There are people moving onwards as the seasons pass us by. But every season has its purpose, and only God knows the reasons why. And that the hardest thing on earth, it seems, is to have to say goodbye.
Fighting it a little bit over here, guys. Knowing what I know about Crimson's dad, Crimson, Aaron is, it's like more natural for me to call him, has told me about his dad, like playing guitar for him as a kid, like has told me about like how when he would play songs or sing, it was frequently like Cat Stevens music. And so when I hear this, I can't help but hear the sum of who his inspirations clearly were, but I can't help but see the integrity and like the man behind the words. You know what I mean? Like he's clearly learned chops from Cat Stevens. This delicate like folk kind of picking is like a telltale, right? Maybe even James Taylor a bit. But there is such a, like, again, I've spoken pretty openly about that I am a person of faith, and I think that this kind of comes from the perspective of like, or no matter what faith you have, like life has its seasons. It's a very human condition to deal with ups and downs.
Reasons why, and that the hardest thing on earth,
the most,
it seems.
If that is not one of the most real ideas of humanity, if that is not one of the most actual, like, genuine, real truths of life,
is to have to say
he just bought his first
goodbye.
electric guitar. Oh, be still my heart.
God has called you to his heaven. Now he's given me a task. I know he's all my needs arranged for, even ere before I ask. I know angels are singing for you in that choir way up high. But still the hardest thing here on earth, it seems, is to have to say goodbye.
Are you kidding me?
God bless us on our way. May he equip us with his power and refresh us every day.
This is my prayer for you
I
guys.
know each day I'll think about her as a tear may dim my eye, and how the hardest thing on earth it seemed to have to say goodbye. And how the hardest thing on earth it seemed was to have to say goodbye.
Sir, you've earned my sub. And to that point, consider the birds of the air. They do not reap or sow or stow away in barns, and yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not so much more valuable than they are? Guys, I think that this particular song, it was written about from maybe a place of grief and saying goodbye to somebody. I certainly saw myself saying goodbye to my grandmother in this, you know, and just kind of flashing back to my own spot in life. And I feel like there's such a truth to that. There's such a, like, it again, it's one of the truths of life. You cannot, you know, one of the hardest things is to say goodbye. That I got to see maybe a little bit of the heart of where my guy comes from too. You know what I mean? Like there's a beauty to that. Like even if it was maybe written in some heartbreak, there was an acceptance of that heartbreak and you know, like that it's maybe okay to say goodbye. You know, it sucks. It's hard, but it's okay. It is the hardest thing, but it is like a necessary thing. I really love that. And again, to see this, I've heard Crimson tell me stories about his dad like playing guitar and how, you know, music in his household was just a thing that was around, and that was for me so not the case. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I have talked to Mel behind the scenes away from stream saying like, Aaron told me this thing about like his dad and like I aspire to that, you know, like I want music to just be a part of my kids' day to day, or you know, just a part of their life. And like knowing Aaron, the relationship he has with music, the love he has for music, it's 100%, you know, like he has his own taste, but like it was absolutely given to him by his parents. And I don't know, hearing this song solidifies that to me in a lot of ways. That was beautiful, dude. That was beautiful. Thank you, guys. Again, here is the link for that. So go listen if you care to. Definitely go give it a like. Wow, only 2 hours in and I cried. Here we go. Hope you see this, Walt. I wrote this song for my not yet, at the time, girlfriend back in 2020. The instrumental was made to be as close to what I hear in my head when I see her as I could manage at the time. We've known each other for about 17 years now, and we had been close friends for about 7 years. When I made this, we dated briefly in 2017, but broke up for reasons that would take too long to get into. We hadn't talked for a bit after 2017, but in 2020, we started talking about hanging out regularly again. I realized very quickly that I was still deeply in love with her, and it was a little bit before I made this song, I started getting a lot of signs that she felt the same about me. We didn't wind up getting together officially until a few months after I showed her just the instrumental for the song, but we've been together ever since. She loves this song, a fact that I'm very proud of. Lastly, I would like to mention that instrumentally, this is very inspired by the soundscapes present on Kid A. I had just listened to the album in full for the first time and then sat for a minute and then basically said to myself, I gotta create something, you know, basically anything. The instrumental for this song was that result. LOL. Anyways, here it is. I hope you like it. Loofi. Everything perfect. Can I get some W's in the chat for my guy Loofi? For our friend Loofi, our homie Loofi. I love a backstory. I love a love story. I love my Rooskies. Love my friends. Guys, this is good stuff. I love a love song. Can I get some W's in the chat for our friend and homie Loofi? Let's see what this is about. Everything perfect. Liz's birthday mix. We're fading in. love when you present with atmosphere. Yeah, seriously, now I have context. I can absolutely see how creating this would be fulfilling, getting lost in the swirly-doos. The bass arpeggiating, like the ARP bass here is really hitting me when it comes in the second layer. Headphone crew, if you're here, this is a really good one for you to be a part of. The swirly doos have me just melting. Listen for the next bass level.
You're everything that's perfect in. You're everything that's perfect in.
This gives me like an Unknown Mortal Orchestra vibe in the best and most affectionate way. Loofi, my guy, I'm over here with my dick blown off that you made this. I'm in love. I think you wooed the wrong person, G.
You're everything that's perfect in. You're everything that's perfect in.
Drop it, please, 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 just come on, just strap it. Are you gonna? I can. Is it? Come on. Okay. Just. I think we're. Just, oh, you friggin' edgelord! Come on. This is super nice. I'll take that for a drop. Why isn't buddy, share this, let this be downloadable in our Discord. Let people download this or post this somewhere so we can share it. Bro, man, dude. Like, buddy, friend, come on. Like, this needs to, it's on Spotify? Okay, cool. Like, but share this, dude. I mean, I will too, but you too. It's also on stream. Beautiful. Hey, babe. You're pretty, so it's worth it. Why'd you give me a bird to consider? I was being cereal. I love you back. You're pretty and worth it. Semantics. You're giving me such a great like adventure timey vibe, and that's like honestly, I'd say that like this might sound kind of funny to you, but I went through this phase where I was like real sad and depressed and like isolating myself and like it just getting stoned and staying alone and you know staining my lips purple and I spent vast amount of time watching Adventure Time, and in my brain when I hear things that kind of remind me of Adventure Time, my soul gets soothed. I'm reminded of a really bad time where that show for whatever reason it's kind of just helping me trudge along. So anything that has any kind of thing that brings me to Adventure Time is typically like affectionate, like immediately affectionate. And in a lot of ways, I think Adventure Time kind of represents like a constant in a time that was not constant, like in a time that was really changing and hard and difficult. There was always a comfort in that show to me, and I think anything that texturally is similar just has like a core love. Like I don't know how to put it. Like I hear stuff that brings me to Adventure Time and I just go into like must protect, must cherish. I don't know another way to put it.
Part of me is afraid she'll hurt me again. Part of me is afraid she'll hurt me again. But she's perfect. But she's worth it. I'm so nervous that she'll hurt me again.
I love that you're doing this with yourself.
Don't hurt me again.
I wish my brain thought naturally about making music this way. It would be such a stretch for me to accomplish this by myself. Make sure, Crimson, share links for this wherever it is streaming, please.
No one can hurt you. No one can hurt you. No one can hurt you. No one can hurt you.
Daft Punk vibes a little bit. Again, Unknown Mortal Orchestra a little bit. I really found a lot of this, man. That really was beautiful. That was absolutely great. There's a Spotify link pinned in the Discord or in the Twitch chat. If anybody wants to check it out, I'll also make sure it's in the video below. I really liked that. Very dream poppy, very Gorillaz-y in some ways. Your harmonizing with yourself was tremendous. I'm blown away at the skill level of our chat. Like, our community skill level is just happening. I'd love some. Yeah, guys, dude, you made fans today. We're doing this thing. Okay. All right, guys. This next one has a little bit of subtext. Believe it or not, this is my submission to Rooskifest, and it comes with a little bit of a backstory. The backstory is that years ago, I heard this guy's music on a YouTube short, and I really liked it. It was just a random YouTube short that I came upon, and I went to the channel, and the dude had like 51 subscribers, or like 53 subscribers, or something to that effect, right? And I was like, no, he needs more than that. So I shared his music on my channel. From there, I challenged him to go and do a YouTube reaction to Ren and the song Hi Ren. Well, since then, he has grown his channel to over 20,000 subscribers. He has shared not only a music discovery community, but he has also continued on making music and started a band. Now, my friend is named Vainant Furi, okay? He's from South Africa. He is actually tremendous. His name is spelled Winand, like W-Y-N-A-N-D, Furi, like the number 4 I-E, but it's pronounced Vainant. Now, he's recently started a band. The band's name is Droniac, and I gotta admit, I'm a terrible friend when it comes to being Vainant's friend, because he's messaged me, he's emailed me, like we've had plans to collaborate, but my life just got chaotic. And in my brain, I knew I wanted to feature his music yet again, because I really, really, really love his music. I really, really think he's a good person. And again, to see that he has just grown his own YouTube channel, that, you know, he is kind of leveraging reactions into his own music and his band, is amazing. And again, I liked him before I ever had like a big channel, period. Before, and not that I have a big channel, but like before it was ever this size. Like I liked him when I was like roughly 10,000 subscribers, you know? So I have submitted my friend Vainant Furi and his band Droniac. Now, you should be able to listen to them anywhere. This is a music video. If I recall, you should be able to check him out on YouTube. Go check out his channel, though. He is a great YouTube reactor. He's another musician. Watching his channel is God's honest truth, where I got the idea to start playing guitar on stream. That is actually the case. Watch it. I saw him do it, and I was like, you can do that? So, yeah, I need everybody to throw in some W's in the chat for my friend Vainant and his band Droniac. They put out this music video a couple of months ago, so can everybody throw in some W's? Let's check it out. Here we go. Droniac, get out. I believe Vainant is going to be playing guitar and singing. This is our guy.
Yo, guys. I got this sick idea for a new riff. Alright, guys. Just be patient with me. I'm gonna set this up. You're gonna fucking love it. It's so sick. It's so dope. Hold on. I'm gonna get more drums in here. We got space. You got your guitar? You got your bass?
Bring it to the bathroom. I like how my guy is just playing in a beach towel. He's literally not wearing nothing but a beach towel and a guitar, and like just painting the room in fuzzy tones. Kind of gives me a gnome vibe a little bit.
So what do you guys think?
Dude, that was actually really sick. I think we should go into like a verse after that. But what should I sing about?
What did you get up to last night?
What did you get up to last night?
What'd you do, Vaynant?
Last night was over in a flash. Your little finger in my ass fucked me up until I crashed. There's other boys, but they don't last. I don't really wanna listen to you. Get out, just leave. I don't really wanna listen to you.
You know, now that is he saying get out about is I think I know what he's singing about.
Boys, but they don't was over in a flash. Your little finger in my ass fucked me up until I crashed. There's other boys, but they don't last. I don't really wanna listen to you. Get out.
And just ladies or gentlemen, whomever you are, it's important that you know that an uninvited finger is not cool. Consent matters, guys, okay? You know, I don't know what the odds are on men, but I'm telling you, you're going to get so much further in life if you get consent, okay? The uninvited finger. No.
Just leave. I don't really wanna listen to you. Get out. Just leave.
Yeah, but just ask. Just ask. That's all I'm saying. You know, just ask. So, Vaynant, for the guitar, I'm guessing like a phaser and maybe an auto filter thing, and maybe like an octafuzz.
Say what you wanna say. Be who you wanna be.
This bass line is so nice. My man genre jumps. You know, he got a video. He wrote a song for Ren when Ren was dealing with a hard time, and it was such a different genre. It's kind of more of a poppy, like hip hop thing, and this is like a rockin' thing. This is like this guy. I didn't realize he could unclean vocals like that. Like we talked a little bit behind it, but Bloodhound Gang is a good shout. Yeah, it's like. There's a little bit of the ethos maybe in the lyrics of Bloodhound Gang, but like you're getting a three-piece where, like, I'm gonna be honest, like I'm jealous of Vaynant on guitar. Like I think he's just like I think he was inspired by better guitar players than I was inspired by, and it shows up in his playing. And I love hearing him do something totally different than the stuff I've conventionally heard of his music. And in fact, this is far and wide, I think, my favorite thing I've heard come out of his face. Did you hear the guitar, Mini? Listen for the guitar harmony.
Just leave. I don't really want to listen to you. Get out. Just leave.
It's like a lo-fi grunge meets garage thing. Filmed on a cell phone.
I don't really want to listen to you. Get out. Just leave. I walked away.
Guys, go like and follow their channel. They have several videos.
I don't really want to listen to you. Get out. Just leave. I don't really want to listen to you. Get out. Just
Bro. Before we get to another skit, I'm just going to be honest with you. I didn't know Vinen's face could do that. I didn't I think one of my favorite trios in the world today right now is like Gnome. And I like that they did a more psychedelic-y thing than what Gnome is doing. I like that they filmed this on a cell phone in somebody's bathroom. I like that, because I know Venant, I'm nearly positive he did the production on this, on the song. I'm so impressed with him. This is far and wide the best thing I've heard come from him. Guys, the channel is Droniac. And you would be doing yourselves a favor and doing me a favor if you went and liked and subscribed to that channel. Like the song, brother. You nailed it with this one. Genuinely, me and mine loved it. Keep dropping them. Also, for the record, when it comes to fingers and bums, consent is key. Boom. Okay, beautiful, guys. I absolutely think that was worth our time. This is exactly what we come here for, guys. Go show some love. Yeah, I got to run an ad now. I will be back here in a few. Okay. All right, you beauties. Sorry, I had to get some food in me. I've got some oats overnight. And I just ate some egg bites. So I'd say I've got fuel. Did I skip one? I did. Good call. Okay. Let's get back to it, shall we? Hey there, Walter and crew. Congrats on the 50K and thanks for doing this. Figured I'd throw my hat in the ring as my band's music hasn't really been heard by too many people and I think the community would dig it. We're called Tsboon or Tsboon, pronounced like teaspoon. And we're on all platforms, Bandcamp, etc. Here's our YouTube page. Let me copy this. This is their YouTube page, and let's see. And here is a cover I did called "If the Smashing Pumpkins Wrote Mutilated Lips" by Ween. Oh my gosh. Is this real news? This is real news. Guys, here is the video. Oh my goodness. I hope you're here. This is very specific. If the Smashing Pumpkins wrote Mutilated Lips by Ween. Okay. I cannot wait. This is clearly made for our chat. Guys, is this you? Who is this? Who is this? Best regards, Critt. I hope this is you. I hope you're in the chat. If you're not, if you're finding out this is you on YouTube a little bit later, dude, I can't wait. Here we go. Ah, the blue snowball. Every beginner's start. Nice phasery Ottawa sound. Is this man playing all of the instruments? Hang on, I feel like I'm ruining my guy because you're not getting to see his product placement here. Brought to you by Hutchins Barbecue. Guys, just so you know, the Shure SM57 is the workhorse of rock and roll. Guys, this dude just sent a critical hit right into the Rooskis. This is tremendous. This guy's actually ripping. This guy's actually really nailed his thesis of if the Smashing Pumpkins wrote Mutilated Lips by Ween. A little bit Billy meets Jeaner voice to it too. Again, but though the Shure SM57, if you don't know which microphone to get, if you're struggling to figure out which one to purchase, this is my advice to anybody. You can get one of these for like $99. So many of the best rock and roll album vocals, speaker cabinets, drums were recorded with this microphone. I'm not even joking. If you don't know what microphone to buy, that's the one I advise.
Midget man provoking violence. Listen not to what I said. I said, please calm it down. Turning brown. Mutilated lips give a kiss on the wrist of the worm like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah you wish. Mutilated lips give a kiss on the wrist of the worm.
Sorry,
accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah you wish. Mutilated lips give a kiss on the wrist of the worm like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine accepting only fresh brine. You could get another drop of this, yeah you wish.
Sorry. They're killing it, dude. Like, this man is killing it. Like, Ween made shoegaze.
Laughing lady, living lover. Oh yes, I see frosty lassie.
Do you know how many times my wife said the words sassy frassy lassie after she watched Live in Chicago? I don't think you do. The amount of times that Mel said the words sassy frassy lassie would simply astound you. I'm saying it is on 10 hands worth. 10 hands, minimum 10 hands. Mel heard this song, and I'm telling you, like the worm-like tips of tentacles expanded in her mind, and she drank only fresh brine. This song hit Mel so hard.
Fetch me the skull of Haile Selassie.
I do remember.
Give me shoes so I can tapsy. Tap all over this big world. Take my hand, you ugly girl.
He's doing the Billy thing.
Mutilated lips, give a kiss on the wrist of the worm-like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah you wish. Mutilated lips, give a kiss on the wrist of the worm-like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah you wish.
The best thing is the bedroom music creation vibes. This guy is literally in his house by himself doing this for nothing more than passion. And you can hear it. Without a doubt, you can hear it. It belongs like this is pure love of the game. This is a dude that discovered he could make shoegaze tones in his bedroom and was like, what can I do with them? And he went as hard to the paint as one can. Like, I've got nothing but good things to say. And again, it's not like he's got godly gear, right? Like this is proof that you can make great music in your bedroom, sitting on your bed on a budget. This guy absolutely knocked it out of the park. This should be shared in both Smashing Pumpkins and Ween's Reddit. Or maybe not, because I don't want those people to dunk on him. I don't know what those communities are like. We should share this at bare minimum in our Discord, though, for anybody that's not seeing this in the live show. I'll share it on YouTube. It's good stuff. I'm liking it. Here's the link again. Bringing it back. Loving the game, dude.
Mutilated lips, give a kiss on the wrist of the worm-like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah you wish. Mutilated lips, give a kiss on the wrist of the worm-like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah you wish.
Do it. He's doing it. It's funny how small the guitar looks in his hands after holding the bass. It's like a toy at that point. W's, dude. Okay, I know I've gotten to the point that people are calling me Unk, but if this young man did a great job. This guy, guys, go to his song, comment on his video, let him know that like this was a great job. When he says band, his band Tablespoon or Tsboon, he means him. He is the band. Critt, dude, great job, truly tremendous. I hope that you get the love from the Rooskies that you deserve, my guy, because that was a great effort. Genuinely great effort. I loved it. Good on him. All right. Here we go. I want to say I love your channel, and I'm so excited for you. I'm not a Twitch guy, but I understand how huge that is. It's really, really cool, and maybe it will change me into a Twitch guy. I really value your perspective and commentary/insight. It's truly refreshing to find a reactor who truly gives an S word. Thank you so much for being you and for being willing to go into places that you don't necessarily want to. It might be interesting for you to know that Zoot Horn Rolo, a guitarist for Captain Beefheart on Trout Mask, Replica, and others, was my guitar teacher when I was in high school. Having said that, I sound nothing like him, but I love weird music. I just don't write it. Todd. Can we get some W's for the Todd? Guys, that's one here we go. There it is, right there. Guys, that was a W for Todd. What you're saying, original song with lyrics in the description. So we'll reference those afterwards. 4-track demo from several years back. There is supposed to be a full band on it. This is just a rough sketch. Not the best vocals, playing, beat keeping, or anything, but I thought I'd throw it up anyhow, probably for a limited time. Clearly that was not the case. This was uploaded about 14 years ago. So, guys, without further ado, let's see what our homie Todd's up and into, shall we? Let's check it out. It's immediately more digestible than Trout Mask Replica. So you should be proud, Todd. I think you've already given me, like when you brought that name up, you really set me up to be a little concerned. But Man of La Mancha, I've got to tell you, I like this better. Something so beautiful about a raw demo.
Hey, do you even know what you're saying?
Little cat.
Hey,
Counting Crows vibe.
Do you even know what you do?
In an affectionate way.
All this time, I'll never stop my pain. Everything that you put me
through. You playing in open tunings, Todd? On some guitars?
My soul gonna die, never leave cold on the ground. Falling tears from all of those that I've ever known and loved.
I'm not gonna lie. I really came into today thinking I would have heard at least some duds by now, but no. We've been going for hours. Nobody's taking a dump. Nobody's taking a dump on stream.
Fortune back to the earth, memories manifest themselves as
dust rolling down my bones.
A little bit of a Dave vibe, you know?
But you be elsewhere in his arms, apathetic with a face full of stone. Though you know that I still love you so.
I love his voice. I really do.
I gotta tell you now. That I'm never going back again. No, never going back again.
Yeah, it definitely reminds me of Dave in in a great way.
No, never going back again. Never going back again. Never going back again.
I don't know why I'm scatting, sorry.
Know what you thinking? Hey, baby, do you know what you put me through?
I can hear
all this time, all this time.
I gotta say, this photo actually adds a huge layer of depth to me, and just so you guys can kind of see what's below, you've got, you know, the computer, the rack, you've got the recorder, you've got like the headphones, like the whole thing is actually like he probably made this right there, you know. And there's if you have ever made your own like home music battle station, you know the pride that we take in those. So as maybe chaotic or yucky or whatever as this might look to you, I have to tell you, it's special. And there is just, if you've never created your own battle station, you can't quite understand what it is I'm articulating, but I think like Elliott Smith, you know, Neutral Milk Hotel. I mean, you don't get some of the most special recordings ever without battle stations like this. I mean, there's really like a special thing to it, and it adds such a depth to me.
Though I waited for you.
The ceramic ashtray. I agree.
I'm never going back again. No, never going back again. Never going back again.
Definitely like a peaked compression thing happening.
When I die, we'll never let it cold out the ground. Falling tears from all of those that have ever loved and known. Hey out, these boats pass through the earth, memories manifest themselves as I rolling down my road.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on just a second, dude. Just hold the phone. Glass ashtray? You think? It might be complete. This might be a complete 90s battle station, guys. That we could be looking at a truly completed 90s battle station.
than a show. Oh, and you will never see that I really am the man that you wanted me to be.
Can we get some W's for our guy? So yeah, Todd, dude, thanks a ton, dude. That you did a great job. I love the raw recording. I love the demo vibe to it. Again, those are things I really enjoy, though, right? Like the process of music. Like I could imagine what this would become. That was a great little ditty, dude. Thanks for the submission. I appreciate the heck out of it. It seems like you got people that were into it as well. I don't know if Todd is Cold Rush either, but I was not mad at the song. W's for Todd. All righty. Now, let me see here. Hello, Walter and mods. This is Snakefetus, sending in a song for the Rooskifest. I haven't written anything in quite a while, but this is a song I'm proud of from my so far last recordings in 2009. It's called Acidface. Hope you like it. And I have here a Bandcamp link, which we have been brought to. Can I get some W's in the chat for the homie Snakefetus? And so, guys, this song, again, it's called Acid Fire, I believe. And here is the track. Can I get some W's for the Snakefetus from 2009, Eugene, Oregon? Nice, nice. Let's check this out, shall we? And here is the link.
Acid face.
Ooh.
Hydrochloric sulfuric disgrace. What did I say to make you think you could call me John? My name has become Acid Face. Walking down these corridors I've worked on all my life, the ones I'll never walk down again.
Hang on.
Well, tears form in my eyes, but there ain't nothing I can do to stop them.
Hang on. I'm actually really enjoying this one. Snakefetus, you're doing a great job.
Walking down these corridors I've worked on all my life, the ones I'll never walk down again. Well, tears form in my eyes, but there ain't nothing I can do to stop them. They don't need a man that's been burned.
It is B flat.
Hey, Acid Face! The kids yell from across the street at night.
She really did perfect pitch flex in chat. Jules, just okay.
Street at night.
Hey, Snakefetus.
Across the
dude, Snakefetus. You're actively killing it in the chat right now. Hey, Acid Face. You're actively killing it in the chat right now.
The kids yell from across the street.
I love the reverb on your voice.
Well, they know if they got any closer, it wouldn't be a fair fight. I'd show them what their mamas never could.
Dude, you have absolutely nothing to be afraid of, dude. You've got zero bit to be ashamed of when it comes to this song. Your writing is great, but I can feel that you mean it. You have a conviction voice, dude. Like I'm not just trying to like suck your dick here. Like you actually do have like a conviction voice. Like I can actually tell that this means something.
Hey, baby, I don't know how to feel anymore.
The $10 microphone. Dude, it sounds like you're in
Just
a big
wrap
room.
your arms around me like armor.
I like that you threw the rhyme there.
I need you now more than I've ever needed you before.
I love that line.
Don't let go until the daylight breaks. Acid face.
I like that you kept the percussive moment of accidentally hitting the guitar there.
Hydrochloric sulfuric disgrace.
Maybe you intentionally did it, but I like that you kept it.
What did I say to make you think you could call me John? My name has become Acid Face.
I really like that.
Acid Face.
I was in college in December of 2009, and I was on the cross country and track team, and I would very frequently go running with headphones for just like an hour or two because, you know, you have to do that. And I would just kind of get lost. And at the time, it was pretty consistently in like a pretty specific set of albums, but this feels like, you know, because again, at that time, I was listening to a lot of Death Cab. I was listening to a lot of the Decemberists, of the Shins, you know, Neutral Milk, Frightened Rabbit, Tegan and Sarah, Tokyo Police Club, Hot Hot Heat. Like, I was listening to some pretty consistently indie rock music. This feels like it would have been, like, you know, the Weaker Thans, Maccabees. This feels like it would have been in the mix of things I would have been listening to in this time period. Like, I can literally see me going for a run in December when it was freezing through the, you know, the Appalachian Mountain Trail, dead in the brain with only the music. That's kind of where this song took me. It's interesting, but that's really, like, it really brought me to a specific place in my life. Even just kind of seeing the date, maybe. I don't know. But, dude, you did a great job. You had absolutely zero things to be nervous about sending that over. Truly zero things. That was great. Let's see. Here we go. Let me just say, big fan of the channel ever since the first Ween reaction. Never seen a better reactor community, and never seen another reactor who covers more niche music that appeals directly to my tastes. Thank you for creating the space, Walter, and thank you, mods, for keeping it running smoothly. W's for the mods. I'm submitting a song of mine called Mammut Americanum, providing YouTube, Bandcamp, and title links, so use whichever you like. Insta handle is at Kevin_Coleman_music. I will go ahead and copy that. There is his Instagram handle in chat right now. And then if you want to throw me a little love, I friggin' do, homie. I friggin' do. And here, let me open up this this thing. Let me see. Mammut Americanum. Give me 1 second. Let me open up my title here. And M-A-M-M-U-T Americana. There it is, right there. And W's in the chat from my guy through uploading it in max quality. Okay, let's go. Guys, go check out our homie Kevin Colemann music if you should feel so inclined. We've got the links in the chat. Mammut Americanum. W's. Thank you for the submission. Let's see what this is about. Wait, all caps. Waiting. Why? Why? I've listened to this. Why all I've waited. You've heard this? Wait, people have heard this? Wait, what? I don't know. Huh? Why are we waiting? Okay, guys, I'm not waiting. I can't wait. Apparently, you guys have heard something I haven't. The harmonic pop. This is tremendous. Reminds me a bit of like Bella Fleck or Bela Fleck. This guy is a Rooski. I can't believe the level of musicianship that that people are like. These people watch the channel. This guy watches the channel. Or somebody that knows this guy does. You would love this. I told you. Fiddle, the banjo, the guitar picking. I'm sorry? Oh. You hear the subtle shakers in the back too? Oh, that change up. I love it. There's a Telluride Bluegrass Festival? I guess Mel and I have now decided that we're going to go to the Telluride Bluegrass Festival. You know, here's the thing, babe. We travel places and make videos documenting music and its culture. I think you're absolutely darn tootin', like, dead on balls accurate with this idea. I'm glad that this is all your idea and that we're going to it because yeah, this is great. Guys, hey, Kevin Colemann, thank you I can't even believe something called the Telluride Bluegrass Festival exists, and I'm gonna get to go to it. Like I loved Telluride. I didn't love that it was many feet of snow on the ground when I went there, or that I discovered that I was really bad at snowboarding by falling down the mountain for days and hours, upon days. But besides that, Telluride is great. It's great. Hey, that's better. The harmonica sound. I really needed this in the middle of the day. So, I'm tickled right now, dude. This is just hitting my heart. A little bit of dissonant mustard here. Like he's giving you a little bit of mustard with a charcuterie board. You know what I mean? That's what this music is. A little bit of mustard on a charcuterie board. Are you thinking it sounds like Brawna Your Stomp? Or are you thinking it sounds like Brawna Your? Or are you thinking it sounds like Going to California? Or are you thinking it sounds like the Battle of Evermore? Or what? To anybody that has ever come to this channel and said, like, Walter, you should listen to Led Zeppelin, I've got some disappointing news for you. I think it's an actual washboard making that sound, Gizhenge. If I had to guess, I think it's a real washboard. Dad gaddy stuff, I know. Yeah, no, this really reminds me of this folk band I know called Led Zeppelin. Triangle Cubed, are you Kevin? Can we get some W's for Kevin if that's the case? Kevin? Dude, I've literally been sitting here like just glazing the heck out of this. This is actually fantastic. Is it Kevin, is it you? Kevin Colemann. Not to name drop you here, but dude, definitely to name drop you here. This is a great Kevin moment. You're the best Kevin I think I know. Not fronting. Fade in. Kevin, is it a washboard? Is that what I'm hearing? Is it a what is the plank sound in the back? This is really good. I feel like we're entering psychedelic bluegrass, and I'm getting such a pregnant over it. That's you slamming your tuner on your desk layered like 4 times. Oh, honey. Oh, honey, that was great context. Oh. Oh. Babe, did you hear what he said, babe? Ah, babe, the percussion sound is him just slamming his tuner into his desk and layering it 4 times. His tuner, babe. You don't know what a tuner is, babe?
Like that you tune the instrument?
Uh-huh. That's the tuner. There are machines. The addition of the mouth harp makes me feel like it could be in, like, Fantastic Mr. Fox, or like a Wes Anderson movie. Everybody's kind of falling out, gets a little chaotic. Kevin MF and Colemann. I am just taken with you, dude. That was really good stuff. Buddy. Like, brother McBrotherton, that was like the mixing, all of it was really good. That was a bathroom song. Really? Was recorded in your bathroom. DIY works. In the chat, right here. This was all recorded in my bathroom. DIY works. Dude. You've wowed me. You've actually wowed me. That was Super Saiyan Mega Solid, dude. The link is pinned. It's a title link. And hey, Kevin, if you want to share where it is on YouTube in the chat as well, feel free. You've got permission to share wherever people can find your music, okay? Yo, guys, I've got to say, yeah, I see the ad coming in, so I'm going to let that happen. We are 4 hours in, almost 4 hours in, just under 4 hours in, and I am so vastly impressed with you guys. This did not end up, this was not the grind I thought it was going to be. Like, I'm actually genuinely enjoying everything. And I love that this is a community of people that doesn't have to hear everything Super Saiyan polished. I like that we can all appreciate just the love of the game. And I think all of us throughout the day have seen the love of the game in the music. And that's just the coolest thing in the flippin' world to me. I mean, truly, it's the coolest thing in the flippin' world to me. So, yeah, guys, if you've heard anything throughout the day that you've liked, please go out of your way to share the music. Go out of your way to like it. Comment on the posts, whatever. Share it in places. Like, support artists, okay? Be right back. All right, friends and homies. Guys, think it's time we hop back in to some more. What you think? What you think? You ready? Are you guys ready? We all good? Hey, thank you. Happy to be back. Guys, let's do this thing. Shall we? Here we go. Hi, Walter and the team. I found you on YouTube a few months back and then on Twitch, and I've been watching a ton. Pavement, Sufjan, Dylan, etc. I love the streams and love the Remember the Birds call at the end. I think we have a similar upbringing and story with our faith. In 2025, I released an album called The Iceberg, where I traveled to Greenland and Newfoundland to record music and find icebergs. The music is all about finding hope in the darkest seasons of life. Lost my dad, had a very close family member go through tremendous mental health struggles. I've attached 2 songs. The first, Iceberg II, was recorded in the town of Illisat, Greenland, and talks about my dad's passing. The second song is I Want to Feel Your Broken Heart Beating, which I wrote for my wife as we walked that dark season together. The rest of the album is up on all streams, etc. By the way, I really love your Lamentations song. My next project is going to include many similar themed songs using a lot of biblical imagery to talk about the state of the world. I plan on driving up to the last road on the East Coast in Labrador, Canada, to record the entire thing in a few days on my acoustic, hopefully in an isolated church. Thanks for all you do, and I can't wait to keep listening. With that said, guys, we're going to listen to... Give me one sec. It looks like neither of these songs I seem to have access to. Let me see. They sent the songs over, but they didn't send over permission for me to open them. So, I am sending over a request. Oh, hang on. I got one. Hang on. Okay, hang on. We're good. There we go. I got it. There we go. There it is. Okay, guys. Thank you for on the fly help there. And guys, let's bring us over to the listening. This is the Iceberg II, definitely crisis averted. Can we get some W's in the chat for our friend Dan? This seems to be like it's pretty emotionally heavy work, so I do want to make sure that everybody approaches it with sensitivity. Not that I have to explain that to you guys, but I love getting a story of deeply moving art. And I love seeing what comes from a person when they walk through these things. You know, they referenced my song Lamentation, and that was really me writing and kind of giving you a stream of consciousness of how my brain approached something I'm still actively dealing with right now, right? So to know it, for that to be referenced to me puts a lot of seriousness on this.
We're all just icebergs on the sea. Just drifting and melting. Broken off from the source. And floating off course.
I absolutely hear the Sufjan vibe there. I also can't help but be in love with these harmonies. I cannot say enough about how pleasant this is. It certainly has a little bit of that indie Americana kind of vibe to it, which is perfect.
And floating off
the atmosphere in addition to this.
Before I close my eyes, before I lay down to die, before I take and sing with me.
Send me the link on Tidal Gold so I can show it.
Oh, Jerusalem in the air.
Oh,
wow. Can you still sing through all your tears? All the balloons had bowed down.
I'm really moved here.
The hour you received your golden crown. Before I close my eyes, before I lay down to die, before I take my last breath of life, come outside and sing with me.
Man, Father's Day is tomorrow. One of my biggest fears is losing my dad. It truly is. And this song is just a like just having that idea behind it, having the story behind it. I'm a person that goes on symbolic journeys to maneuver through grief. It's just always how I've been. So much of what context was set for me, it helps me connect to this on a totally different level. You know what I mean?
Breath of life, come outside and sing with me.
Dan Floyd here.
There's so much below that we can't see. When our chains, they are unbound. The iceberg will flip.
You're so beautiful in your sundress. Like, I really did marry a hard 10. No, seriously, you're a total Betty. In your jam hat? Can I get a show of proud husbands out there?
Upside down. Before I close my eyes, before I lay down to die, before I take my last breath of life, come outside and sing with me.
This was beautiful. Dan, you somehow really put beauty to grief, man. You've really found a way to take one of the most heartbreaking experiences that I can imagine in life, and you made it a beautiful piece of art. I mean, really, in every sense of the word, man, that sums up what makes a beautiful artist, you know? Like, to take a universal human experience and put some layer of understanding and joy, and yet in that heartbreak, you know, like, there is this idea that, you know, there's beautiful things can come from dust, you know? And I really feel like this is one of those. I really Like, Dan, I can't say enough about that. That was really, really good. Like, that was really beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh. Well, I'm excited about this one. Hey, Walt. Jules here. While I've been playing music for over 20 years, I only wrote my first song in 20 and 22. The main riff came first. I sat on it for a bit. Then, earlier this year, a good friend of and coworker of mine, Aurora, shout out, who's taking music production classes online at Berkeley, needed to collaborate with an artist for one of her classes. Taking a song from a riff or idea to a demo to an initial mix to a fully mastered, and she asked me to work with her. I'd been sitting on the song for so long and already finished writing a song or two in the meantime, so I figured my very first song was appropriate to pick for that project and promptly finished the lyrics and music. The class had specific weekly requirements to change things up or add certain instruments or effects. Some I was happy with and some I wouldn't necessarily put in the final mix of the song. And we haven't had time to actually redo the song exactly the way we want it, but I am still reminding myself that even with the class limitations, it's not bad for my first song ever. I trust you in this community to give me solid feedback on how to make my first mastered track better. Oh, Jules, I can't. Mel is in the kitchen, literally giddy about this one. I sang and played everything on this track, minus some light hand percussion Aurora had to add 1 week per class requirements. And whenever I eventually release it, it'll be under my artist name, Mother Culture. Jules, great name. Thank you so much for everything you do to make the internet a better place. Honored to be a part of this community. Love you, Walt. Jules, Black Market Bingo. Excuse me, guys. This is the keeptress of the pie. This is like the actual homie. This is Black Market Bingo. Can we get some W's in the chat for my friend, Mother Culture? I am very excited to hear this. If you don't know, my friend, homie, and moderator, Jules, works at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, has perfect pitch, is a genuine, like, peach of a human being, is so kind, and this is her song. I can't wait. Mel can't wait. Let's get this thing going. W's for Jules.
Like yours took years to get to. A dangerous game that we were both willing to play.
This piano is...
You were hurting in ways you never deserved to. And somehow I really thought I could steal you away.
Steal you away.
You're hurting in ways you never deserved to. And somehow I really thought I could steal you away.
Hey, Jules, you know, Jules is the one singing. That's her. That's coming out of her face. I know. Yeah, you got a resounding excitement from Mel in the other room. I'm telling you, Jules, that's really good. And the piano is also Jules. Like, this is really, really, really good. Are you gonna take my boy? No, you can go ahead. Field trip with Mama. Guys, Jules, this piano riff, by the way, it's so good. It's so good. Fiona Appley.
They told me you're broken inside, but I gave myself freely 'cause I didn't want to accept. Oh, that it's over, isn't it?
And then you just, oh, I loved it. Oh, that it's over, isn't it? And it just falls back. Ah!
But I gave myself freely 'cause I didn't want to accept. Oh, that it's over, isn't it?
Ah. And the strings. Please tell me the pause was your design and not the internet. Because I really want it to be your design. I really want you to have put just a hard cut in the middle of your song. No, it was my internet.
You held my cheek in your hand and you told me to trust you. But oh, where the hell did trusting you ever get me? You told me you'd never known love and I thought you were true. Gave it all up in an instant so easily. Man, I don't know why I even bothered, 'cause I knew you were broken inside.
In the most affectionate way I can say this, and I'm saying this because it's endearing, you have a Disney princess voice in the best way. It's like Disney princess meets like piano rock. In the best way possible. I hope you don't take this offensively because I love that. I love it. More people should do it. Because again, there's a reason Disney music is so profound. Because the vocalists are so captivating. They have conviction. They have dynamics. They have like show ability, right? There's an acting dynamic to it. You have the talking points, the colloquialism of saying man, like you've got like pointed writing. You do have like the Disney princess meets piano rock voice, and I think you should really flaunt that. Like wave your dick in the wind on that one, Jules. It's really good.
I let you use me 'cause I
The
didn't
Cox
want
remix.
to accept. Oh, love, it's over, isn't it?
You have such captivating piano playing.
But the passage of time has let me see through the blinders.
I would change the guitar tone, but I'm just trying to give you criticism if I say that.
I hoped for a while that you'd somehow come to your senses.
Like, my idea for the guitar tone wouldn't be so rhythmic like this. It would be reiki and atmospheric.
But I'm better alone because unlike you, I can choose me.
Because at the end of the day, Jules, I think your piano should be the star of the show. Like, your voice is really, like, I think the piano should be the horse that your voice rides in on, right? Like, to your point, maybe I wouldn't have the thought about the rhythm of the guitar, the rhythm playing of the guitar, if it were less in the mix. That's totally possible. But, like, I want to hear your piano riff, lady. Like, I want to see you, like, ride off into the sunset bareback on a horse. Like you know, as a silhouette on the piano. The guitar should be less, or it should be atmospheric, in my opinion, because you're bringing such a powerhouse to the table with that piano riff.
Now I know why I chose to bother, 'cause I hoped I could fix you inside. But time made me wiser, and now I can finally accept. Oh, thank God
Jules, what key is it? It's in E? Okay.
But the passage of time has let me see through the blinders. Now I know for sure you were never serious about me. I hoped for a while that you'd somehow come to your senses. But I'm better alone because unlike you, I can choose me. Now I know why I chose to bother, 'cause I hoped I could fix you inside. But time made me wiser, and now I can finally accept. And thank God it's over, isn't it?
I'm sorry.
Isn't it? But the passage of time has let me see through the blinders. Now I know for sure you were never serious about me. I hoped for a while that you'd somehow come to your senses. But I'm better alone because unlike you, I can choose me. Now I know why I chose to bother, 'cause I hoped I could fix you inside. But time made me wiser, and now I can finally accept. And thank God it's over, isn't it?
Jules, you killed it, lady. I wouldn't play my leads over it. Like, I was just taking at bats because I liked it. Jules. Jules. That was really good. That was really good. Like, that was really good. Tremendous. That was absolute. That you have achieved tremendous. Mega tease. Mega tease for Jules. Jules got teed up, guys. Jules got teed up. Okay. I really do guys, I can listen to so much music. I'm really loving that we're doing this. This is a great time. Alrighty. Let's see. Hey, Walt. I'm submitting one of the last songs I wrote and recorded back in 2003. It was a favorite of friends and went over well at open mic nights. This is a high-quality demo recorded in a friend's basement studio. Background. Though I grew up on prog, I didn't write proggy music. My music was often labeled folk punk. I wrote lyrics to this song inspired by writers like John Anderson, who writes words based on how the sound and words fit the music. I had the music written, and I recorded myself playing the song with nonsense syllables multiple times, usually while drunk. I would then listen to the tapes the next day and figure out words that fit the sounds I was making. Even though the words meant nothing, I was heavily into meth at the time. I'm now 20 years clean. W's. And some of the lines make sense in retrospect. So you're basically writing like Oasis wrote in the 90s. Like, this is basically how Definitely Maybe was written. Or What's the Story, Morning Glory, same thing. Now you're 90 miles an hour thinking you'll make up for lost time, for example. Inspired by Peter Gabriel's live storytelling, I would tell a story based on the lyrics to frame it to the audience. This song tells the story of a guy living who lives a boring life. He's never missed work, never took a vacation, always ate the same lunch. Same thing for lunch. You know the type. One day at work, he gets a pop-up ad from Travelocity or something telling him to go see the world for a low, low price. He decided to do it, and it ended horribly. He was robbed, left for dead, captured by foreign governments, interrogated, and tortured, and the food was terrible. Anyway, You're leaving?
Yeah, I'm bringing Clarky.
Come give me a big old kiss. Anyway, he gets back home and decides he will never leave again. The song is called The World Will Wait for You by Mike Carr. Twitch handle, Reformed Drummer.
I'm bringing Clarky.
All right. You two are my favorite people, so be safe there and back. Please?
I will.
All right, cool. Guys, W's for our homie, Reformed Drummer, and everybody wish safe travels to my wife, because she's going to swim with my in-laws and my dog. So, not that Clark will swim. He will not swim. Anyways, guys, Reformed Drummer sent this one in. W's for the homie. Let's check it out. The World Will Wait for You. Circa 2003.
Pop, opportunity, up for change. Jump, jambalaya, Jehovah said it's okay.
I actually love it.
Giddy up, hurry up, you got no time to waste and nothing left to lose. Slam sabbatical whims, dreams, some magical lost to fell through the holes in the truth, but...
Bro! Honestly, the songwriting style is pretty great to me. I really like the fact that you found a way to use lyrics like that. Like, very much kind of a Pavement-esque way meets, like, punk delivery and folk rock. Yes!
The world will wait for you. The world will wait for you.
Be honest with me. I'm gonna ask you a question, and I need you to shoot straight with me right now. Had you just watched Kill Bill Volume 1 recently to making this song?
9 days in the gutter, 12 weeks in a trash can, 6 months spent 6 feet under, buried alive in Japan. Now you're 90 miles an hour.
This needs a band with it.
Up for lost time, but you're spinning circles and going nowhere, and the world just stares in surprise.
Oh, he's here! Reformed Drummer! You made it! Good! You hadn't seen Kill Bill. Dang. I didn't know if the woohoo came from the woohoo song that we'd all heard on mobile commercials, as well as the movie Kill Bill Volume 1. Not sure. That's why I wanted to double check. W's for Reformed Drummer. Who is here and whose song this is?
The world just stares in surprise. Woohoo, 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 woohoo. Give it up, let it go, get your ass back to work. There's so much to do. Snapshots incinerate, but memories remain.
Fair enough.
Pop, opportunity, smack your fat face. You're a failure and a fool. And candy coating cannot cover crinkle in the norm. So whatever you do, don't think, don't move, and the world will wait for you.
If I heard this when I was in my drinking days at the bar, I'd have shown you my tits, dude. I'm not lying to you. If I was still the Waltered Beast and I heard this in the bar, it's very possible I would have shown you my areolas.
The world will wait for you. 5 weeks in the sewer, 10 more in a landfill, 40 days and 40 nights wasted, tied to a chair in Brazil. Now you're 90 miles an hour, thinking you'll make up for lost time, but you're spinning circles and going nowhere, and the world just laughs till it cries. The world just laughs till it cries.
Did you double take your vocals and like pan them separately? Because I'm thinking I'm hearing multiple vocal takes there, and I'm appreciating it. I like the dynamic of your voice here.
The world just laughs till it cries. Pop, opportunity, dump it down the drain.
I don't want to begin to comment on the irony that reformed drummer.
Jump, tell me if that's your real name. I'm gonna stay here, I'm gonna stay. Been a failure, been a fool, and I'd rather be afraid. So, the world will have to wait. The world will have to wait.
I freaking love music discovery.
The world will have to wait. From now on, the world will have to wait.
You know, this is the thing. Like, I was just thinking about the fact that how many songs in the world have been written and not heard? How many songs in the world have been written that were great songs that went unheard? You know? Like, I really liked this. This is exactly this is exactly something I'd have been listening to when I was in high school. This is exactly something that I've already had an acquired taste for. Like, and this seems like a bedroom project, that had actual TLC put into it. Like, somebody that loved music made this. It's very obvious. Also, it's like got the acoustic punk thing without question. Like, acoustic Green Day, like kind of Minority-esque era, was such a fun time. You know, the Warning album, the Wade, honestly, Warning album might be my favorite album by Green Day. I think it's got some of the hardest hitters. But neither here nor there. This brought me to a really cool place. I really, really, really liked this. Dude, thank you so much, Comment Putter. No, not Comment Putter. Reformed Drummer. That was before. Reformed Drummer. Also, no drums? All right. Let's see. Dear Walt, first off, Walt and the Mediator team screening these. I appreciate you all. And Walt, thank you for what you're building. I spent years in the music industry as the owner of an independent record store chain. 7 stores called Gray Whale in the Salt Lake, Wasatch Front area. I was actually part of the small group of indie stores that helped start Indie Record Store Day, which is still going today, even if it's not quite what it used to be. Long way of saying, what you're doing now really resonates with me. Your soul level purpose of turning people on to new music, it's a beautiful calling. I know it well because the same passion drove me for 15 years before I saw the writing on the wall and moved on to other greener pastures. But everything I've built since is rooted in what I learned there, and it all comes back to a deep love for music. So, my submission, this is from my band. We had something real going, but when my first son was born, I saw clearly what life as a musician required and what it would cost. I'm a family-first, God-centered man, so stepping away was the right decision. Thankfully, I've found other creative outlets, but I thought it would be fun to dust these off and submit them. Maybe one of the last chance for a song to see the light before it lives in the vaults or until a future midlife crisis puts me back in a band. Hope you enjoy it. And more than anything, thank you for what you do. When you build from passion and from right intentions, the business side always follows. And yeah, we've got to get you into a bigger house at some point. That's the goal. That's the goal. Selfishly, as an East Coaster who's been rearranging his schedule for late night Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday streams, or at least every other Wednesday, thanks to those early stream days, I'm hoping that when you go full-time, that is actually the plan, that I will be shifting to an earlier stream day. That's 100% the plan, in fact. And in fact, all of my streams at that point will be switched to earlier days, and I can't wait for it. It's like every day will be a Mega Wednesday, and I'll love it. Anyway, thanks, man. I don't know you, but it feels like I do. Nothing but love and prayers for you and your wife. With deep gratitude and respect, Jonathan, GraywhaleJon. Listen to Fader. All right. Heck friggin' yes. Guys, Gray Whale 4 days. We had, an entire family of gray whales join the Rooskies a little while ago, and honestly, to get this kind of subtext is really tremendous. To get to know the people that are actually the Rooskies in a little deeper way. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. GraywhaleJon, I actually always wondered what the frig. I'm not, because we have a couple of gray whales here, right? And in my brain, I'm like, wow, did this guy really get? Wow, what? And so to have that little bit of context and just know, like, wow, this guy's just a kindred spirit, Awesome. Seriously, W for not only GraywhaleJon, but the Gray Whale fam. That is really one of the coolest things in the world to know. Like, I people have gone out of their way to tell me, like, they watch with their family, like they'll put the show up on TV, like on Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Like they'll message me stuff and be like, yeah, like you're kind of like the TV we watch. Like, so that's always been cool, but to kind of get a dynamic like this is really special. So again, thank you for inviting me into your lives in the way you do. Like, I really am genuinely appreciative. And again, to have the background that you provided, thank you. Seriously, that's really wonderful, guys. W's for our friend and GraywhaleJon and the Gray Whale family. Let's go. Northwest Fader. I love the reverse sound, delay sound. He's an indie rock guy? Kind of reminds me of We Look Like Giants. That driving bass. Cool. It's got a little bit of like a My Bloody Valentine, borrowed Bono's voice for a few moments, meets like such a powerful driving bass line, meets like again, Death Cab vibes. This is cool. Like, got that perfectly quintessential indie rock vibe that dude, songwriter, singer, guitar player, really? The strings. thinking about the fact that you were like, Tower Records is one of my favorite movies. And that record stores really died was really sad for me because as a kid that wasn't allowed to listen to secular music, I spent a lot of time trying to listen to secular music when I went to the mall in record stores, you know? So it was like, it was kind of a place where I could go while other people like participated in commerce, and I had the ability to like put headphones on and like dig into stuff that seemed to strike me. And you know, I'm kind of thinking about what a loss record stores were, and you know, do you remember? Honestly, part of it, you remember the band Remy Zero? They did the intro for the TV show Smallville. This is a little bit reminding me of that song, like the intro to Smallville, Save Me. And I say that in a very affectionate way. But yeah, if you are out there, go support local record stores because they're now kind of seeing a resurgence because, you know, everything is cyclic, I guess. But, you know, physical media in music is I do think becoming more and more and more important, especially as more and more laws change surrounding content and copywriting and territorial structuring. Like all of that stuff is not stuff I had ever considered before I really started doing reaction content. But I'm sitting here kind of trying to live in Gray Whale's shoes here, thinking about the fact that, like, okay, I'm a young guy. I've got this passion for music. I'm kind of doing this record store thing. I've got a band. I'm like putting some sharp stuff together with the band. It's starting to break. And I'm thinking about the character behind the guy that goes for his family and chases reason and like what was actually more important at the end of the day, right? Like, I respect the heck out of that. Because a lot of people really mess not only their life, but other people's lives up when they make selfish decisions that often don't end up working out anyways. And not to say that this band wouldn't have worked out, but I would venture to say that maybe John would probably say he would make the decision a billion times over, no matter how good the music was. And again, to me, that kind of makes this a better listen. To know that it was certainly there. The makings of a band that makes it are in this music. There's no doubt about it. Not even a little bit. You know, and the fact that, you know, in both like the record store context and in the band context, he took life to the chin and decided he wanted to be the person he became. Even if there were bumps and stuff along the way. Like, that's a really cool thing to me. You know, we talk a lot about the resilience it takes to live a life because being a human is hard, right? And I don't know why this song is bringing me to that, but maybe it's just the context or the setting that comes with this. I think that, you know, I see content creators throw their whole lives away trying to make content when they go in half-cocked. And the whole reason I haven't become a full-time YouTuber or streamer is because I don't want to put my family at risk of my ups and downs. Like, I want to build a foundation and equip myself to love this thing forever because I worked my tail off so that I could earn loving it forever. You know what I mean? If this is going to be my livelihood, it's going to be because I laid the most solid foundation for it I could. And I'm not going to let it get in the way of like my family progression. But I think a lot of content creators don't have that. I think a lot of people that try to make it in bands don't have that. And that you did, John, I'm not going to lie to you. I think really, really, really goes out of, I mean, that really shows how big your pee-pee is, man. Like it's a big thing, dude. Kind of Radioheady here. split your signal from and delay into a Leslie. And that was what was happening in the right ear there, right here. In the right ear, that's why I'm getting this swirly-do sound. This is GraywhaleJon's. I really love the bass tone here. Did he play with a pick? I say this affectionately. I think a lot of indie rock bass is played with a pick. You do have a little bit of a Matt Bellamy, Tom York kind of vibe for your voice too. This is lovely, dude. Some people are gonna end up getting yeeted by ads at the tail end of this because I can't snooze them anymore, so do forgive. But GraywhaleJon, dude, I'm really friggin' impressed with you. There's no shame in bass picking. I picked the bass. I love bass picking. I finger style too. And in fact, my floating thumb technique has just gotten way better since I got the new bass. But it's because I'm actively playing now. I love the clean tone leads here. W's for friggin' GraywhaleJon. Dude, thank you so much for that. And dude, from one kindred spirit to another, thank you so much for your kindness, for your support of the channel, for bringing your family along, for sharing in the positivity of music and music discovery. You play a 335. Really kindred spirits, man. Really kindred spirits. I really appreciate it, dude. Seriously, thank you so much for sharing that with us and ours. That was really good. Right in the wheelhouse of stuff I like. Yeah, guys, give me a few. Ads are running. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. Are we all back? Are we all back? Okay. Give me one sec. Alrighty. Guys, we back. All right, guys, this one is actually from my friend Tom Marshall. Some people know him as the lyricist of Fish. Other people know him as literally a giant human being that's walking around. One of the actual kindest human beings one can ever meet. I mean, truly, he is as lovely as they come. So Tom Marshall has co-written songs with this gentleman named Cal Kehoe. Now, Cal Kehoe is in a couple of different projects that you might be familiar with. Reprise, a Fish tribute band. Also, I believe Pink Talking Fish. Yeah, Tom Marshall is physically a giant. Yes, I sat across the table with him and did a really wonderful interview with him last year. We flew out to New Jersey. We saw a Reprise show. Got to spend have a lovely dinner with him. Spent a tremendous afternoon at their place, and just got to talk Fish. It was tremendous. And yeah, Tom submitted for Rooskifest Cal Kehoe's song 1 Star Part 3. And as I understand it, this is one he's co-written with Cal. So guys, W's in the chat from my friend Tom Marshall, the lyricist or a lyricist of Fish, and for Cal Kehoe, whose guitar playing skills are massive. I mean, really, dude has fingies for days. If you ever see Pink Talking Fish or Reprise in your area, promise me you'll go see them. Promise me. It'll be so worth your time. Anyways, guy, and you can actually check out me doing an interview with Cal and Reprise in my interview with Tom Marshall. If you go check that interview out on YouTube, you can see it there. But yeah, guys, 1 star part 3, Cal Kehoe. Here we go.
Distant echoes from the past, murky water moving fast, under bridges overpass, shadows stormy overcast.
I like hearing his playing on his songs.
Hold my hand, cut me slack, choking gently, pat my back, raised by wolves, cloven
You hear the bass
hooves.
slide in?
I'm repaired now, put me back, put me back, put me back. Put me back, put me back.
I really love his voice. And the strings. Keeps elevating.
A single star is all it takes to lead us on to someplace safe. Although you say it's much too dim, it clearly shows the shape we're in. I'm enriched by the light from afar. I sense a glimmer from only one star. Put me back.
So I love these moments where you get these big moments into this kind of minor key walk down. There's my boy.
Sphere of fire, avoiding the Empyrean ire. Cloth will bind the book of laws, defeat is snatched from victory's jaws. Gently set me on the track,
the tremolo.
Unaware of what I lack. Eyes a gleaming serpentine, all appear now. Put me back, put me back.
I like this put me back idea, and with it being 1 star part 3, it also makes me wonder if this is like a concept album of Cal's. I'm gonna have to investigate further. I'm definitely digging this.
All appear now, put me back, put me back, put me back. Put me back, put me back.
I really do like hearing him in his own context.
A single star is all it takes to lead us on to someplace safe. Although you say it's much too dim, it clearly shows the shape we're in. I'm enriched by the light from afar. I sense a glimmer from only one star.
No part 1 or 2 yet, okay.
Only one star. Only one star.
I thought the Rooskifest was going to be full of unfinished home demos and stuff, but this is all S tier quality shit. I love this community. No, dude, I was saying earlier, we haven't had a single flop. Like, this community is full of actually ridiculously good musicians. Like I said, our community is basically the streets of Nashville, but without like the homelessness and a significant amount more positivity. Less bars. Get it, Cal. Absolutely, dude. Guys, if I think you I think here go. That was the wrong link. Go to his channel. Go like it. Go listen to it. Go share it. That was tremendous. I think getting to hear Cal in his own context is great. Like when he's not covering somebody, when he's in his own element, and getting to hear like what he wants his tone to be, not his take on Trey's. I'm a big old fan of what I just heard there. Massive W's. And again, if you ever are in a place where you can see that man in either of his projects, whether it's Pink Talking Fish or whether it is Reprise, go out of your way to do it, because you will find so many good times there. And that came out, looks like in March this year. So this has only been out for like 3 months. So yeah, Cal Kehoe, and I think Tom Marshall. That's what Tom sent to me anyways. So guys, yeah, W's for both of those guys. They are swell dudes. All right. Heck yeah. Let's see. Submission number 20. This is my band. Gilded Space Hydra. Sends link. Opening link. Okay, guys. Holy Living Creatures, The Hard Problem official music video. I'm going to share the link in the Discord chat. Can we get some W's for the homie Gilded Space Hydra? I love to see a dude saying, hey, this is my band. Nothing quite like it. Let's see what our guys packing, shall we? Right here. That was the butt. Those are butts. Were those your butts?
Dream for me. Though I'll not know, nor shall agree.
Buddy, why didn't you tell us you made music like this earlier? Huh? Listen to this bass line.
For me, though I'll not know, nor shall agree.
Psychedelic borderline swampy blues.
Hidden the shadows of each other's minds. Is this just a puzzle one could solve with the right technique and a team of know-it-alls? Why do we experience the life
I would be in your band.
keep us bound in strife?
yourself involved.
Bro, you've got such a peak 60s modern sound. This bass line is hypnotic too.
The only road leads to the ground. And when the gold is met,
A little old Gizzy.
the only fortune.
You know, kind of reminds me of Lukey's band, Heavy Moss. If you know, if you listen to Lukey from Giz's band, Heavy Moss, it kind of gives me that vibe.
The only fortune is our regret. What can change the nature of a man? Is it anything that he can understand? Love,
The Superbug.
age or suffering, could it be all of these things? Catch them while you can.
Gilded Space Hydra, dude, your band rips.
Don't be alarmed. This world won't do you no harm that you won't forget in time. Don't feel
The wah pedal fade in swell here.
lost. On
The breathy, reverby vocals.
cost and us everything is fine. We are here, and so we can endure uncertainties.
Yo, dude, Gilded Space Hydra, you have my vote of approval in the biggest way. Dude, your band rips. I literally said I wanted to be a part of it. This is a great band. You're doing the 60s in the modern way, in the best way possible. This is
We are here,
yes.
and so we can endure uncertainties. Do never to be sure. Greed, success, hatred, and then death will pass, and then
You're so nonchalant about it in the Discord. You're really so yeah, I have a band. Like, you're what? You don't just have a band. You have this band. You're great.
what's left? Nothing that is pure.
I love this. Dude. Likes? Guys, here's the link to that. Go like it. Hey, Walter, big fan of your YouTube channel. First time watching live, though. Welcome to the Rooskies. G to the P to the K 2. What's up, homie? Yo, guys, Mega W's for Gilded Space Hydra. That was actually, like, mega dope. Go show them some love, okay? I actually loved every bit of this. Make more stuff. Boom. Yeah, that was really good. That was really good. That was really, really, really good. That was also submission number 20, by the way. And we started at 0, so I've actually done 21 songs so far. And excuse me, the missus text me. She made it. Oh, my nephews and oh my gosh. Guys, would you look at those cuties. Oh my gosh. Ah, my heart is melted. Oh, I know. Oh. Ah. Clarky Malarkey. Into boys. Oh. Here we go. From Sean. Hey man, I've been watching since the original Rift video. Congrats on all the Walter, Reed. Congrats on all of the success. Here's my contribution. Song was written in 1996 when I lived in Colorado. This version recorded around 1999 with a 3-piece band. Have fun. And sent a YouTube link, guys. Let's go ahead and check this out from my friend, our Rooski, YouTuber Rooski, Sean Miller. Here is the link. Thank you for doing that for me, Jules. I appreciate that. W's for the mod team. Again, without whom this would not be possible. Truly. So, again, let's get back to her, eh? And Sean, thank you so much. Whoa! Hang on. Sean, you're on bass? So Sean is on bass and vocal. A bass man fronting, eh? Okay. Yo, is Sean here in chat, by the way? Also, Chris Lamp on guitar, coming in hot and heavy with the Santana E-tone. I'm loving this. This is perfect color commentary to start with.
Crossed over, their journey is frozen to my time.
Harmony W.
And I imagined if the mountains were still fluid, the city next to me would fall into the starlight. And I respect the waves I just crossed over, their journey is frozen to my time.
Get it, sir!
When I drop by...
Guys, how are people in this community so good? What? Like, it's mind-blowing to me that actually good musicians watch this channel. Because I'm like a 5 at best on a scale of 10. Like... When it comes to, like, and that's being so generous to me. Like, that is me being so cocky, right? Like, I can't believe the heat that we've been getting today. I really do love the vocal takes as well. Hey, everybody, W's in the chat from my sister-in-law who says hello to me via my wife. Sean, I think your vocals are really good. And honestly, part of me is brought to this modern band called Glory Hammer a little bit. Like, you've got more of a Santana-y thing, but the lyrical take, it feels like tabletop gameplay music in the best way possible. And I'm saying that as a guy that would be an active, willing, and an enthusiastic participant.
Just crossed over their journey. Frozen to my
The bass.
When I drop by and catch a center ocean,
I like that you're I'm sorry to keep going back. Sean, I gotta say, man, I like that you're actively playing the bass while singing. A lot of bass players, and you probably know this better than most, a lot of bass players really phone it in when they go to sing, because for a bass player who's got to be so grounded in rhythm, it's really difficult to make your brain sing while maintaining a rhythm. You can ask a lot of bass players, they'll tell you the same thing. So a lot of bass players that play bass while singing are actually guitar players holding a bass. You know, it's the thing that nobody really talks about, but it's the absolute God's honest truth. So to be an active bass player while singing is a feat. It's not just something that you can do. It takes an actual big brain to do it, like a well-learned, rehearsed musician to do. I've got a lot of respect for this. And yo, Murder Snuggles, thank you for the Prime sub, homie. Amazon only gives you one of those. You gave yours to me. I appreciate it.
When I drop by and catch a son of motion, I am compelled to stop and revel in the rolling. I see that world out there, and then I melt into the realm where I belong once in time.
I don't think this is in Colorado. I'm going to be honest, Sean.
Imagine if a culture lives on water, lifetime that lasts until the water hits the shoreline. To them, their landscape sits as still as mountains. Their journeys falling quietly in my time.
It got a little Cortez the Killer on me.
I feel time. Put a squeeze on.
I would never have believed this was a 90s song.
Pinching me through life in a constant way, like the air that's trapped inside of water. And as I float there,
I feel like you should have put something somewhere on here that said, like, water and air filmed in Colorado, just so we all could verify the authenticity. But besides that, besides the videography, I cannot speak enough about this. This feels a little bit like 70s meets jam meets like prog, and this is three guys. This is three guys. Kind of Floydy.
And as I float there, I can feel the water racing me close to the top, thrusting me out in a pop till I am.
I love that guitar riff. Low bass rumble. Love this phasery thing that's panning. Listen to the listen to the mix here. It's going between left and right ear. recorded live in a room with overdubs, I'm guessing? Yes! That's exactly what it needed.
Well, these waves are pushing swiftly as I travel to the shore. By the time I hit the shallows, I'll be wishing there was more. And my path when I look back was a rocky and wet one. In my journey, I have always been time slave. Well, I was pushed out of the water, I was pushed out of the earth. But the earth will take me back again when I have learned my worth. But my passion when I die is to be buried in the mountains so I can ride on the way.
I love the frog influence. The love of the game. Recorded for the love of the game. Dude, absolutely tremendous. I really, really, really love the fact that in our community, people have submitted hip hop, they've submitted like folk punk, they've submitted like modern 60s psychedelia. They've submitted 90s like adventure prog. They've submitted like dream pop lo-fi, like and piano ballads, like modern grunge. We have heard some incredible, mind-blowingly cool things. I'm really impressed with this. W to the bass player, W to the drummer, W to the guitar player. Sean, thank you for your submission, dude. Mega W's, that was tremendous. I'm about it. Heck flippin' yes. Dude. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, here we go. Hi, this seems like a very cool celebration. I'll be excited to be there and hear everyone's music. I don't have my own band, but my mom did back in the 90s, and it was very much my formative musical experience, sitting in on the rehearsals when I was in elementary school. Not to mention how much of my own musical taste comes directly from hers. This one's about my mom's sister, Debbie, who passed away from multiple sclerosis complications not long after the song was released. Thanks, Sylvan, a.k.a. Sivly. Guys, this has been a friend of our stream for quite a while. Helping Friendly Book coming in with the Prime for 15 months. Wow, one of the OGs. The actual real introducer of Fish to me. Wow, HFB. Holy cats. The man, the myth, the legend. Guys, can I get some W's in the chat for Sivly? This has been somebody who has been a constant positive breath of fresh air, a constant defense of me whenever they see a comment that is out of line in the YouTube section, comment section, which just honestly makes me feel really good. Like if I have to, if someone's gonna pick on me, they're gonna have to deal with the angry voice of Civ, and that's just so cool to me. You know, like theirs is a voice you want on your behalf, and to have it just makes me feel so cool. Guys, Clockwork Robin, we know the weight of this. I'm really excited to see what would be so formative to you. Can we get some W's in the chat for Civ and their mom, whose band this was? Let's see what it's about. And boy, howdy, does this not look like the most 90s Polaroid album cover ever, huh? I'm crediting Saijon's coolness. Maybe I am, but maybe I'm not. Maybe you mean it in Discord, actually. I don't know. Forgive me if that was a totally incorrect credit, but I got everything else right, and this is a shout out to you and yours. Forgive the misnomer.
I hope you can hear me, Deborah Michelle. I hope your new daughter is doing well. I hope you can walk today.
This is this is absolutely got that that quintessential 90s sound to it. 90s power pop. Yeah, I think that's actually the case. I enchanted instantly is the right way to put it. Her voice came in and just immediately made me swoon. Yeah, there's something really special about that. And having that guitar tone that's so kind of like 60s sounding, like I don't know, like Simon and Garfunkel kind of guitar tony like sound, but then you have like the mandolin, you've got it's just a tasty chunky bass.
But you'll manage anyway. You're a beautiful girl, Deborah Michelle. I hope you can see me, Deborah Michelle. I hope you can write your name.
Where are they from?
He carries you to your chair and feeds you your breakfast there. My beautiful sister, Deborah Michelle.
My mom is the one wearing the doll head bra. Look, your mom's kind of a Betty. And I'm not just saying it because where her breast is like staring me down. I'm like W's for your mom. I say it affectionately with as infinite respect.
Lying on your couch all day and your legs as quiet as shores of sand, your feet as twisted as rubber bands. How do you leave the room, Debbie? Will you be free?
What a cool mom! A little bit, it reminds me of Prefab Sprout. In the middle, the little bits I've heard, and I really like that. Like if you take out like Patty's voice and you put in hers, a little bit.
I hope you can hear me.
Like a mix between Prefab Sprout and like the Cranberries.
Your heart is a bird in an oyster shell. Did you fly to a star today? Your hands
look, Crimson, your uncle doesn't just make mandolins. I've snooped your uncle's mandolin shop, okay? I've looked. Your uncle makes fine art out of wood in the shape of mandolins. Those things are ungodly handcrafted pieces of art. Like in the best way possible. I have seen those mandolins. Like the craftsmanship, $10,000 is like they're like they look like it's the Stradivarius of a mandolin is what I'm saying. Like I've seen the mandolins online. Oh my gosh.
Why don't you stay, Deborah Michelle? Why don't you stay, Deborah Michelle? Deborah Michelle. Deborah Michelle. Deborah Michelle.
I'm liking this song. There's the link, guys. This feels like it belongs, like in the same company as so many of the '80s like hits that I really loved. Maybe this is '90s, right? It could fit in with like REM kind of stuff. Could fit in, which so I guess it maybe has a little bit of '80s and '90s sound texture overlap to it. There is this reminds me of the Paisley Underground stuff from the 80s. I'm not familiar with. I did like that this had kind of an homage to it. I'm going to have the name Deborah Michelle stuck in my head for days. There's just something so captivating about her voice and like her doll head boobie. Okay, I'm making a joke on the latter part there, but I do really, really, really think that there was just such a and like to get to hear that, like growing up, like I can imagine seeing, I can only imagine because neither of my parents are musical, so like I can only imagine the experience of getting to look up to your parent being artistic. Like my dad is like an amazing woodworker, like, and the things he has built always astounds me. I didn't end up going into woodworking. I can, like, I'm actually not a bad carpenter myself, but I'm not the master carpenter that he is, right? And in the same way that I kind of looked at my dad, I'm kind of imagining you watching your mom in her band, doing rehearsals, recording, or the excitement that I had experienced personally of like getting my first record and like playing it with people and seeing you witness that with your mom is a really kind of cool, almost envious idea here. I think that's so cool to come from a family of music. Like it really, I aspire to have a family that is musical. You know what I mean? And I don't know. There's something really beautiful about knowing that this is somehow a part of the formative texture of your life. Yes, I do carpent. But because I know what it is to have that, and if I'm being honest with you, Civ, part of me desires to be that for my own kids, though I won't force it on them. I think music is just always something I'm going to be, doing with my time. It's whether I'm listening to it or actively making it at home. So it really was kind of a beautiful idea to get to sort of live in your shoes imaginatively there. And I don't know. I can remember days coming home from my own band practices feeling on top of the world, and the idea of you being in the car on the way back from practice, or even just if the practice was at your house, like hearing it and seeing the excitement after a practice, like when things come together, those things are so cool. And I know what it was like to experience them. And I guess imagining like if I had a child watching those moments happen, like when I was really excited and joyous and, it's kind of a cool thought to think that maybe her joy in music rubbed off on you, I guess is what I'm saying. And I hope I get to share that with my own person that maybe me and Mel create, before too long. Anyways, Yeah. Civ, you nailed it. Anyways, I gotta do an ad. So you know, W's for our friend Civly's mom. She's got it going on. I'll be right back. Guys, I got a beer. An Olipop root beer. Delish. This has been such a fun day. I knew before we got started that it was going to be like a really good day. I didn't think we were going to get hit with the level of musicianship that we ended up getting hit with. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. I think Maria said earlier that she kind of thought that this was going to be along the lines of like some demos and like, you know, really not put together recordings. This has not been that at all. This has been like highly talented people like that I'm not at all upset about promoting. Like, I can't thank you guys enough for participating in this. And I'm really excited to continue on and doing this because I truly think being able to share this moving forward and continue to be a part of this, you know, and building on this concept and idea, I'm really excited to see what comes. Like it's really been awesome. Okay. Here we go. Hang on. There we go. My friend is the lead guitarist of a heavy metal band. The band name is Bacterial, and I'd love to give them a shout out since they play your favorite genre of music. Aaron A. Okay. Well, wow. Good golly goodness. That is a dark looking album cover. Born of Flies, huh? Let's see. There's a severed, decaying body there. Bunch of skulls that look pretty angry and are kind of rooted. A man in a tree that maybe is also the tree with his organs. Just kind of askew, and a man's severed head in the tree. Is it Christian metal? Okay. Guys, Bacterial. Hell is full. Okay. I get... Nice little splash symbol. Baseline. I'm not mad at this. Get that driving double bass. I can deal with the riff. Reminds me of Slayer. You hear the drums? Nice build up here. Nice guitar here. You know that meme? What the F is up, Denny's? I don't know why my head is going there hearing this. Like, this is really tight musicianship. They're really good at their instruments, right? I could not do that. I'm frankly like mildly concerned about the vocalist and like what happened to them after they finished recording this. I would be fascinated to talk to them about how they present the vocal delivery, like, or how they do it. Like, even just to ask, like, hey, could you show me how to like bring the depths of hell out of my face with my voice? I would love to just be able to do that, because I swear it would be hilarious to me if one day you guys just heard me sing like Amazing Grace in this style, you know? Is this the sound of corpses burning in hell? As... No, not another one! I mean, because we're only doing one song, not the whole album. I don't want to spoil it. Hi there, Ale PHG here. I'm currently part of a choir, and we recorded and released 2 EPs lately. Since it's choral music, I wouldn't want to weigh you down with the full EP, but here is a track off our latest EP that you could do. De Jardime a Res del Mar is a piece by Argentinian composer Dante Andreu. Born 1949, he has lived in Spain since 1980. Part of a series of compositions based on poetry from the Canary Islands, in this case based on text by Pedro Garcia Cabrera. Ensemble vocal de Teya is the choir of the Universidad Torquato d'Itea, and was founded in 2003, led by director Juan Camilo Staffarini. I joined the choir in late 2021. This recording was part of 2 EPs we recorded in 20 and 24 titled Argentina I 1 and 2, based around choral pieces by Argentinian composers. The second EP was recorded over a single evening session at Santa Catalina de Siena, a historical church in downtown Buenos Aires. We had about 2 hours total to record the whole EP, and this piece was the last we managed to do at around 11 p.m. in the night. We were only able to do a couple of passes through it, plus a couple of punches here and there. As such, it is a little rough, but it is a lovely composition all the same, and I thought it'd be a good one to share. Ensemble Vocal di Tia, Dejame Ras del Mar. Forgive my pronunciation. It is on title. Give me 1 second here. No, not the Decemberists. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to happen. Give me 1 moment. Argentina 2. Let me check this out here. Where is it? Albums. Let's actually try Ensemble. There it is. Okay, beautiful. All right, found it. Yo, Ale put the lyrics translation in the context crew. Oh, thank you, Ale. Can I get some W's for Los Rusquitos, by the way? Our Argentinian brethren, I am so honored to have been accepted into your guys' culture. You really are the best. Yo, Eviscerator, thanks for checking this out, Walter. Shout out to Aaron for giving us the opportunity to be reviewed. We've had a vocal exchange since the release. Hey, yo, Eviscerator, thanks a ton for coming in. Your name seems apropos, given your band's music, man. I really appreciate you giving me the opportunity to share it with me and mine. Genuinely, thank you. Guys, can we get some W's for Los Rusquitos? Can we get some W's for Ale? Ale, genuinely do not even think twice about the quality. I literally is the spirit of music that we are here for, and I can't thank you enough for sharing your culture with us. Guys, Dejame Arras del Mar, Aleph, sorry, forgive me. Here we go.
No soy de una ciudad, pertenezco a la mar.
I'm going to visit the lyrics afterwards. Are you kidding me? You were self-conscious about this? Hey, yo, don't be self-conscious, head honcho, because this is beautiful, angelic, heavenly even. This is immaculate. Are you kidding me? This is rough to you? Oh, Mel's gonna love this. I'm getting emotional. Music shatters language barriers, guys. Wow. Ugh. I'm simply moved. This has got me sitting here thinking I maybe need to explore choral music. I maybe need to explore classical music. I don't know the words. I don't know what they're saying, but the melodies and harmonies are really just speaking into my soul, like to the point of moving me to tears. There is something so powerful about music, and again, I think you've heard me say it before, especially if as we've dug further into music from around the world that is outside of any of our mother tongue, right? Like, there is something tremendous to be found in music of any language, because music speaks every language. And I think when you can get past the point of needing music to be in the way you want it to be, and you allow music to be what it is, the magical thing that can, at any given point, wow you, frighten you, like make you laugh, make you smile, make you cry, make you feel understood, articulate your thoughts or emotions, whatever it is, that it can do that, regardless of what language is spoken, is so cool to me. And again, it's easy to, on a music discovery journey, continue to dig into just one thing, but gosh, if maybe the part of the reason this is so powerful to me is because it's so far outside of what I would normally listen to, that it feels special and moving. You know what I mean? Wow! Say, Sarah. The dynamics. I've never sat down and intentionally listened to anything like this. at the end. Where they made themselves like a major key.
Y voy sin llaves, aborrezco las puertas y las rejas, y aún en medio de los desencantos, ando en mis rebeldías de volver a nacer en los que amo.
Even the panning, it feels like you're in the room. You can hear the different sides. Like, you can hear the overheads are really across the room. This is great. Guys. I have been introduced to a genre just now. An entire genre. I have never sat down and listened to a choral song. And what I just found in that was just mind-blowingly beautiful. Aleph. I don't know. I feel like I'm saying your name in the worst ways, and I'm sorry. Ale, my friend, you have nothing to be like embarrassed of. And in fact, I would like to take this opportunity to speak for me and everybody else that just heard this and tell you that that was beautiful. That was really moving. That was actually just fantastic. I mean, tremendous. That really, that was not a rough recording at all. Like, you made me want to explore the world of choral music on a first listen. Again, I don't even know the lyrics. I don't know what was said. Okay. So, here are the original lyrics and the translation. They tried their best. Don't sweat it. I am not from the city. I belong to the sea. Cradles of water, rattles of islands, toddles of rumors, and the measures of seagulls. I don't want to seclude myself under a roof. Every corner is death. Leave me by the sea. Cradles of water, rattles of islands, toddles of rumors, and mansions of measures in the measures of seagulls. Leave me by the sea, with its language of a wife in love, lying on the bed. I don't want to seclude myself under a roof. Every corner is death. Leave me by the sea. I am not from a city. I belong to the sea. Cradles of water, hand, island. I place my hand upon the sea. My hand is a miniature island. A horizon springs from each side of my hands. I feel a junction of pathways, whereupon the isthmus of my arm ends. Hand, island, leave me by the sea, where I may hear man's youth pronounce itself, stroking the waves and making the body of their tears its own, to donate the horizon to them. A seagull flies, casting no shadow. It dreams of water spirit. I shall never be able to embrace its distance. Hand Island. And I go without keys. I loathe doors and gates. And even amidst my disappointments, I carry on with my defiance, seeking to be reborn in those I love. But when your dreams welcome me, the world becomes so small that in the palm of my hand I can fit the whole sea, the whole sea. But when your dreams welcome me, the world becomes so small that in the palm of my hand I can fit the whole sea, the whole sea, the whole sea. Wow. It's got like a much broader. It's like if the sailor from Brandy, You're a Fine Girl, wrote in a much more romantic way, and you know, kind of mixed that with like the ethos of Loofi from from One Piece, but also put like a real kind of like love for travel and wanderlust in the sea. I don't know. There was really something beautiful in the imagery there. I also felt like I was, you know, the guy from Grand Budapest Hotel, reading poetry to everybody as they ate breakfast just now, which was a good feeling. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ale, thank you so much for this submission. You had better tell anybody in your choir willing to listen that this random YouTuber Twitch guy really, really, really had nothing but amazing things to say about that. Truly, that was tremendous. I'm honored to share this. That was really good. Like, that was really, really good. And guys, we have just hit the 6-hour mark. We're going super, super strong. Here we go. Yo, Walter and Co. The Van Clyde in the Discord here. About a month back, I wrote back in the Discord about an upcoming release that I've worked on as a mastering engineer with friends, also Rooskies. I've been asked by the mods to share the album upon release. I've been quite busy, so sorry about the 2-day delay. The album is a prog rock punk composition from the band Super Kaleidogram 800. From the depths of the Laurentides in Quebec, Canada. Can I get a shout out for the Québécois? Or, you know, the Rooskifest goes so hard, guys. It is sung in French. The lyrics are available on Genius and Bandcamp, as Spotify takes a little while to implement the lyrics. Prunk, somewhere between overly bashed together prog and overly calculated punk lies the approximate science of prunk. I didn't expect a full album review, 27-20 album length, but we elected a top 3 pick as a sample that represents the album as much as possible to audiences who don't necessarily understand French. Listen to Diamante track 2. Let's see. Give me 1 sec. Okay, guys, let me go ahead and have the link shared here with you. Can I get some W's in the chat? I very much appreciate the submission. Van Clyde, if you happen to be here, thank you so much. I'm excited to check out Prunk. Let's see what this is about, shall we? Dimanche, I'm thinking. Maybe? Let's check it out. Yes! Yes! I'm getting it! I was literally thinking, like, it's got kind of a Toriyama vibe to it, or a not Toriyama, a Takanaka vibe to it in the guitar tone, but it's also got this really, really, really kind of like prog funky vibe to it. What a transition! Here's the link again. I love this album.
Je m'en vais par là-bas, je m'en vais chez toi. Quand tu t'en viens par ici, t'en viens chez moi. On pourrait
jam vibe to it. It's got this like real fun swing to it. It's got like almost like a paper mache dream balloon sort of era of Giz vibe to it. It's got this like yeah, that all of the swingy stuff, the synth organy thing, but like I'm in love with the vocals. I don't even know how to compare them to anybody. I'm just fascinated with what it is I'm hearing. The time change. A little bit of a Krongbabin vibe. This is tremendous. I really like this. BS Magnifique. Hey. Siest Magnifiqua. That was really good. Yo, I seriously, to all of the Rooskies that are coming from, the Quebec, from like to all of the Quebecois that are also, goodly enough to call themselves the Rooskiequois, thank you so much for hanging out. And yo, as Van Clyde, thank you for that. That was great. I really loved that. Chat, once again, here is the link to, here's the link to that. A big ol' fan. Go listen to the rest of their stuff. And beautiful. And here we go. Walt and/or Mod Team. I am submitting an album I recorded a few years ago, a north-facing window, Trauma Triad, not music. If you only want to listen to a few individual tracks, I put the priority order here. Thanks, Tim J.S. We are going to go in the track order as given by our friend Tim. Guys, can I get just the most W's ever for Tim? Can I just please get the most W's for our friend Tim? Here is their music. There it is, right there. Tim has been such an amazing, positively kind, very, very educated, and very willing to share his education with anybody willing to listen. Like I ask questions all the time, and I'm not gonna lie, when I have musical level up moments on stream, I'm really excited when I realize he's caught them, because like I've really learned a lot about music from this guy just by having a conversation ongoing throughout listening to music over an extended period of time from my seat to his keyboard. So guys, throw some W's in the chat. Sonoran Nightmare. Now, if you don't know, I'm pretty close to this, like as in like the Sonoran Desert's like right here. So, I'm excited to check this thing out. Please go support my friend Tim on the Bandcamp. Let's check out his work, Sonoran Nightmare. Shall we? Tim, already, yes, dude. Is it a clav or just a keyboard tone? Give me that 808, baby. It's a Wurlitzer VST. Custom tuned to microtones, every quarter tone specifically. Oh! So wait, it's not just it's not just distortion I'm hearing. It's not just like you've put a fuzz on a keyboard or a Wurlitzer. It's that like you're actually like, so there's microtones in here. So I'm not just hearing like broken sound, like really fuzzed up, distorted sound waves. I mean, I'm hearing that too, but the fuzz is from the neutral 7th and super 4th chords. So are you playing in microtones, dude? Is this like what you do? Is this your thing? This explains why you like come in waving your strong arms of music around, dude. Like you're carrying the chat on your back with music theory. Oh, come on, baby. Should be in like video games. This should be in TV movies. Like, not TV movies, TV or movies. Textures and ambience, but how in your face and present and chonky this Wurlitzer is. Ooh. It's like you're taking half steps or quarter steps. Is that how it works? Three-quarter steps. full actual notes every, what, other time? Every 3 times? Dude. The presence of that bass in 808. It would be very hard to succinctly describe what's happening with the harmony in chat here. Yeah, no, I buy that. I buy that, knowing what I know about you guys. Gar, I did not realize this was the kind of music that you made, or at least some of the kinds of music that you made. Dude, you're goated. That was really good. That was really, really, really good. Tim, I good on you, bro. Guys, go follow my friend Tim. Trauma Triad. Guys, we have some really talented people here. And here we go. Hi, Walter. My name is Ismena, and I'm an indie folk singer-songwriter from the Netherlands. I really hope I did not say your name incorrectly. Do forgive if that's the case. I saw your video that you're wanting to review some underground artists on Twitch, and I was hoping you would consider my single, Be My Water. I tell you what, I absolutely will. And by the way, they have an Instagram, and here they are. If you would like to check out their stuff on Instagram, feel free to do so there. I am going to open up this here music video or YouTube link. Can I get a whole bunch of W's for our friend from the Netherlands, Ismena? Be My Water. Aaron loved this one. Okay. Guys, this can be my Walter. Aaron, I don't know if I like that you did that to her song. However, I do want 100% to be about supporting artists. So if you would do me the kindness and go and listen to this kind person's music, this is the whole point of me doing this. So guys, let's check out Ismena's music, Be My Water. And again, forgive me if I've pronounced your name incorrectly. The setting. I'm not having an acid flashback, right? Like, these things are moving, right? Yeah, they are. They are. I love the piano over the ambient track.
Can I rest on your chest when my day is done? I will lie down and rest. Finally alone. I know you well.
I am taken with her voice.
I think I understand. But how did you get so right?
This is one I'm actually like kind of sad is like going so fast. There's such a powerful delicacy here. There is such a beautiful presence from just her voice and the piano. I like again in Netherlands you speak Dutch, right? You speak Dutch in the Netherlands? Okay. Because she's got tremendous English. I'm really impressed with her. I am moved right now. Everywhere. Her voices are everywhere. We need to share her music with everybody, guys. We need to share her music with everybody, guys.
I just need to hear you say that you'll be there.
Remember that song Promise by what, Loofi? Is that what her name is? Or not Loofi, it's Loofi, right? This has a little bit of that kind of vibe to it, that sincerity, that intensity, that like she put her heart and soul into it. And you hear me say the word conviction in songs. This is this is the bread and butter of conviction. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. I'm also mildly relieved to hear that you said that there's a slight animation of the cover, because that just totally solidified the fact that I'm not acid flashbacking. Not that I was worried.
You
Loive. Okay. I'm terrible with pronunciations. I probably butchered both of these tremendously gifted, beautiful, like, women of music at the pronunciation of their names, so do forgive me. And I'm not saying anything to compare and derivatively, to compare derivatively. I'm saying this in affection. Like, she has presence, power, conviction, emotion, all of it in her voice, and the balance between her voice and the keys, and some of the subtle instrumentation behind it, made this such a powerful less is more piece. Her harmonies, all of it. Absolutely a beautiful, beautiful song. Guys, go check out Ismena's music. I, again, hope I've said her name correctly. There is her link. Check out her Instagram as well. I'm actually, wow, that was really beautiful. All right, guys, I gotta say, we just did song number 27. I'm feeling really good about how much we're getting knocked out. How you guys feeling about it? We doing all right? How we doing? You see, your pronunciation seems pretty decent. It's not a typical Dutch name. Okay, cool. Feeling great as well. Got to run an ad, so give me a few skis. Okay, be right back. You know, guys, I was just looking at the songs that are coming up, and I'm gonna be honest with you. We've got a whole bunch of tried and true, consistent Rooskies in a row here. So here we go. I'm submitting my son's music, Sean Lilly. He plays all the instruments, vocals, writing. It's all him. His main influences are very proggy, like Yes, KGLW, Rush, Nectar, and Genesis. There are also a lot of pop tendencies, like the Beatles, They Might Be Giants, Ben Folds, and KGLW. His first album release was released in 2020, and I think he has now surpassed 100 songs with genres all over the place and a few concept albums. He put in a tremendous amount of work, and I think more people need to hear his stuff than just his friends and family. Here's a song of his from Fishbulb. Can I get some W's in the chat for a proud father? There is nothing cooler to me than a proud father. Oh my gosh. This was uploaded 2 years ago, and it has 32 views. I am putting the link in the chat. Please do the kindness to our friend Fishbulb and his son, Sean Lilly. Go give some love. Let's check this thing out. Velocity, shall we? Seems like this might be the crowd for it. W's for you, Fishbulb. Thanks again, bro. Ooh.
No, I really like it. The breeze driving past me.
It's eclectic too?
I like it. Feel it. The joy we were expecting when we came here. It's rare. I can feel it.
Yes! The bass walking! The squeals on the guitar! The dynamics. TMBJ for sure.
Fall to the ground when it's time.
And he's playing everything!
Taste it, not waste it, that feeling.
Taste, waste, I feel like Ween.
Taste it, not waste it, that feeling. On the road, I taste it.
The bass pump. Dude! Can I say that my name is Walterooski, and I support Fishbulb's message. More people need to listen to this guy's music. For sure. This is right in the wheelhouse of stuff that we as a community are frequently calling our daily driver. Little Bond bass breakdown. Some of it reminds me of PPC. Only in some parts. kind of primacy?
To reach the end, I see it. I know it. The aim, the goal, precision, the speed, unlocks.
We would all listen to this. You want this song? Here it is. Hey, yo, if Fishbowl, that should be a good sign for your son. Somebody first time ever here shows up and says, "Yo, what song is this? I just got here." People are already asking about what it is. That's a tried and true point that this is a good song. Mega W's for your boy, dude. It is an actual flippin' shame that this video only had 32 views in 2 years when I got here. You deserve way more. Nicely done. Nah, I won't do that. But, guys, definitely give some... Yeah, 32 views is crazy. That's unbelievable. I think we should absolutely be sending Rooskies there to go and listen. Guys, Mega W for the homie Sean Lilly. Go check him out, please, and thank you. Next. Here is my submission for Waltfest 20 and 26. 4 instrumentals. If only one song had to be picked, I would choose Treat Me Like This. Thanks for putting on this event, and congrats on the milestone, Sea Snake Sam. Can I get some W's for the homie, Sea Snake Sam? Did you know that Cheech on my stream is a phrase because of the homie, Sea Snake Sam, who submitted My Name is Cheech Marin, the school bus driver, as an unironic submission. And that's how we ended up having Cheech. That has become literal channel lore, literal channel terminology. Like, part of the fabric of our community is the lingo, and Cheech has become a verb on this stream. So W is for Sea Snake Sam. And Treat Me Like This is the instrumental requested. So let's go ahead and shout out to our homie. Let's check this out. Released April 29 to 20 and 25. This is a demo recorded in a basement. I used a Mexican Strat Fender Custom Deluxe with a grounding issue, SM58, and Audacity. Wow. Distortion is a Wampler Phenom. Don't know what the bass was. Fading it in. Audacity brings me back to my first studio setup. There's a really nice floatiness to your playing here, man. Your open chord moments feel really, really, really washy, and I love it. There's a real breathiness to the way you play. You leave a lot of room for space, so as you fade other stuff in, get it, sir. I like your jangle. Did you double track this to where you played two different guitar parts, that like the same guitar part twice and pan it left and right so you have a nice little fill there? I like your emotional build moments. It's amazing how much you're doing without drums, man. Just some guitar parts and a bass. I love the let it fade out, man. Dude, Sam, thanks for the instrumental, dude. I hope I get to hear a more developed version of that. If you ever decide to put drums and the words you're talking about to it, dude, I would love to hear that. That's absolutely got a breathiness, spaciness to it that I'm here for. And let's see here. Hey, hope all is well, and super appreciative you doing this for the community. Here is a Bandcamp link to my EP 13 that I would love for you to check out. 2 songs on it. They are very krautrock, Cosmiche inspired, showing 2 sides of the style. It was a bright, cold day in April, and the clocks were striking 13. 13 is a 2-song EP split between movement and stillness. 5:30 locks into a motoric pulse, continuously pushing toward, continuously pushing forward. 7:30 drifts into a tape loop guitar and synth blooming and decaying. And if the quality on Bandcamp isn't up to par, it should be on Tidal as well. All synths and guitars played by me. Synths I used are an Odyssey, Model D, Selena String Ensemble, a Neutron Pro 800, a Mini-Log XD, and a Lyra 8. Guitars used were Les Paul on 530 and a Jazzmaster on 730, plus assorted pedals and effects. I also recorded and mixed everything, but I sent it to my friend Jeff Greenspan of the Grateful Dead cover band Stopping Strangers, for mastering. Thanks again for all you do, Nate Moonlife. Now, guys, I am actually gonna bring in this bad boy. Let me bring you over to our Bandcamp, and let me get you guys this link here. Guys, if you didn't know, Nate Moon, or Moon Life, literally did our poster, the Rooskifest poster. This is that man's work. I am genuinely honored to have this. And as I mean, truly, I don't think a guy could have commissioned a better poster for a community or for a guy. Like this is actually incredible. And based on the fact that I'm kind of feeling some tape loops, I'm going to go with the second song, the longer of the songs, because you know me, I love a good tape loop. So hopping in here, let's check this thing out. Shout out, Nate. Moon Life, let's go. That went from right to left ear. Love the stereo pan there from the left to right. Really just having this wash all over me right now, dude. Full screened. I looked over and my screen was like paused on full screen mode, and I was like, no, buddy, I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind. I'm in love with this right now, dude. Hang on. Ooh, I hear you. Give me a sec. I'm coming back. I'm bringing it back. I'm just having too much fun with this. You really hit space here, dude. Is this reverse delay? With some Crybaby reverb? It's real goopy there. Hardware on everything? Make music with you, dude. I would so make music with you. Ah, that was moving, dude. That was great stuff. There was just your real play with space there. I could say this is tremendous. It really you saying Fripp made me like, okay, I'm getting rid of all of the tone in my guitar here. Either way, dude, you won me over. That I'm certainly coming back. And guys, you all need to go and check that out. That was actually just tremendous. There was such a like. Honestly, I feel like Mel could teach an entire yoga class to that. It really. I feel like that just washed right over me in the best way, dude. Like I can feel your heart. That was. Actually, like, I really, really, really liked this. But I play myself with a lot of instrumental tracks that would sound something like, but not necessarily that, just because I have an interest in that kind of music myself, you know? Like, I intentionally go out of my way to try to make music like that. So, yeah, you pegged me in my tastes here, dude. I loved it. Seriously, thank you. We really have had just a ridiculous amount of musical stylings featured this day, have we not? Like, really cool stuff. Really, really cool. Hey, Walter. This is Uncle Bert. Hey, Bert. I'd love it if you could check out my buddy's song, Astronaut. He made it a couple years ago, but I think it's a pretty cool song. Thanks. Sends a Spotify link. And let me check this out really quick, because I never actually went out of my way to download that. Hang on. No, I don't need to go there. There we go. Same as it was. Here it is. Guys, the song Astronaut, as a request by our homie Uncle Bert. If Uncle Bert is here, can I get some W's for the homie Uncle Bert and his friend, who I'm guessing is named Cody Holder. Guys, let's check this song out, shall we? I love that this is just kind of wistfully coming in. And then you get those reverse guitar sounds there. This feels like it's right out of Death Cab's playbook, dude. From the album Same As It Was from 2024. Got guitar pans going back and forth in the ear. I really like that. And the lead picking is centered up, so it really gives you space.
Full of my excuses, not one is good enough to save me from the bruises caused by your bluff. And I hate myself because of who I'm not.
Oh wow.
But I hate who I'm not.
I hate myself because of who I'm not, but I hate who I'm not. Talk about a way to phrase it when it comes to the human experience, dude.
Can I still be myself when I'm not who you said to be? But I still feel compelled to drown myself within the sea. And it's not okay for you to say that I'm not enough.
No, it's
exactly how I am. Cause when I was a kid, I thought the world would be more kind. My dreams of astronaut all were left behind. Where did my dreams go? Can I have them back? I just want them back. Can I still be myself when I'm not who you said to be? How did I grow contempt with losing all of my dreams? And it's not okay for me to say that it's insignificant to abandon all I am.
This song is great. It's terrific. I like hearing the guitar as if standing in a room waiting for it to be time. The breathiness of this guitar playing. The astronaut noises. Falling for this dude. I'm really getting taken with this and just kind of disappearing into the space of the song. We're on the floor entering the space. The kind of broken apart decay of the song there. And the fact that he doesn't make it end precisely, you know? Like, it sticks the landing in that the song kind of dismantles itself there at the end, you know? I really have a lot of great things to say about that. The intensity, the atmosphere, the build-up, the use of those tremolo picking moments, the use of those massive drop moments, the full send it into the atmosphere moments, like For a song called Atmosphere, like it really, or Astronaut, it really soared. Like it really brought you into space. That it really had this really big use of sound, like wall of sound level stuff that I really, really appreciated. It's so cool to me that we have had so many different genres of music and subgenres of music and artists represented. People that did things all themselves, people that like just really put the you know, their heart and soul into this. I love it. This what a day it's been. Yo, and Mizutani, welcome to the Rooskies, homie. Thanks for for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it so much. I don't know why I got high-pitched there. I am sorry. Give me a second. W's for Uncle Bert, by the way. Aye, here we go. My old band, Bushrod Washington, wrote a song called Mountains, and I think Walter would appreciate the depth of the composition, the depth and composition of the music. Met Walter at Hollywood Bowl, and my chat name is Forbin's Mockingbird. Hope to see him in Vegas. Mountains by Bushford Washington. Here is a link sent over to me. Let me go ahead and open this bad boy on up. I've also got lyrics over here, which we will reference afterwards. But, guys, let's give a shout out to our friend Forbin's Mockingbird. Let's see what they have submitted themselves, shall we? And remember, the band's name is Bushrod Washington. Oh, wow. What a start! Those bells. The bass. And then the strings.
I take a breath of patience, I step out on the snow. Can't get lost now, I'm alone. I take a shot of courage, the light shines through the trees. I'll be home again, soon you'll see. A fear builds inside me, I don't know where I am. Could this be the cold, bitter end?
Love this atmosphere. I feel like they're getting ready to just send it. It's got an Americana vibe to it.
Night is falling, stars are
on the floor,
calling
baby.
my name for you, my friend. I'll be on shortly, but if I fare poorly, you may never see me again.
It reminds me of the Decemberists, and this is high praise coming from this friggin' face.
Oh, again.
Forbin, you're here? If you are, dude, thank you for the song.
The low-down valley gleams. The drop is further than it seems. I'll follow my heart, take it slow and smart. I'll make my way.
I really like how clean the vocals are. As far as like, I don't know what the recording story of this is, but like this sounds really tight. Like the mixing, mastering, editing, all of it. You guys are on tight, like on point. The band is on point. Like this is great. The vocals are clean, mixed well. Like I'm really impressed.
The drop is further than it seems. I'll follow my heart.
A studio.
Take it slow and smart. I'll make my way home to you again. A fear builds
Corbin,
inside
what is it that
me.
you
I don't
were
know
playing in
where
the
I
band?
am. Could this be the cold, bitter end?
Bass.
Night is falling, stars are calling my name for you, my friend.
Corbin, I gotta ask, man, are you guys, you said this is your old band? How long ago was this? Like, do you still make music? I'm really a fan of this. But you all wrote everything together? Nice.
Calling my name for you, my friend. I'll be on shortly, but if I fare poorly, you may never see me again.
Mainers. Your engineer was a friggin' G, dude. This sounds great.
Night is falling, the stars are calling my name for you, my friend. I'll be on shortly, but if I fare poorly, you may never see me again. Oh, again.
Bushrod, Washington. No, this sounds great. This has been wonderful. I'm so impressed with you, dude. W's in the chat for that. In its proper play. Yeah, I totally agree. No, that was a tremendous effort, dude. If you guys aren't still making music anymore, I'm sorry to hear it, because that was really tremendous stuff. That could absolutely do more. Like, how you guys were, that was really good. Yeah. We met right before my first jam. Oh, I love to hear that. Oh, I love to hear that. All right, guys. Let's check out song number 34 of the day, which means technically it's song 35, because Princesscappella was technically song 0. Hey, Rooski crew. For some very basic context, everything heard in these tracks are instrument samples and synth sounds sequenced inside of FL Studio. No real instruments were harmed or even considered during production. All tracks are instrumentals. Thanks for the opportunity to share a little creative output. I'm excited to hear what the rest of the community has to offer. That is just great. Listen to the song Sky Passing. Okay. Can I get a bunch of W's in the chat for our friend? That is just great. Please and thank you. Guys, FL Studio is something I really wish I would have learned or bothered to learn, because I feel like my DAW game struggles because I don't necessarily have the best concept or understanding of sampling. You know, I do. I have an idea of it, but how to utilize it in a use case, not so much. I can sample my own stuff, but seemingly not anybody else's in a use case. But anyways, guys, W's in the chat for that is just great. Sky Passing, here we go. Ooh. I feel like this could be in a video game. You said the same thing. This could be in a video game OST, dude. I'm not even saying it to blow, like, to inflate you. That's really how I feel. No instruments were harmed or even considered during the making of this. That's so cool to me. Because the drum sound is really good. I can believe it's sampled, but it's a really great sample. You know what I mean? Bum, 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 bum. Nope, didn't do it that time. You need to start scoring music for video games, dude. Like, this could be a Square Enix game. Score. That bass line. It just goes so many different places. I love it. I feel like we're rushing up the castle about to fight the final boss. I'm really impressed with this. It just ebbs. It takes you on such a journey. I think because we can imagine what a full band recreation of this would sound like, it's appealing to us in that way. But I think our guy here has really taken FL Studio to a pretty substantial distance. Listen to this bass line. It's a journey of MIDI. Hey, have a good one, Judo. The stereo there. Bro, that is just great. Thank you for that submission. I love the fact that you made sure to go out of your way to make sure that I knew instruments were not harmed or considered. And honestly, I really appreciated that. I really actually think that you could work for like a video game OST company or like make score. That was good stuff, dude. That was really good stuff. Keep doing what you do. And song number 35. However, I am going to run an ad, so I will be back here in a few. Sorry about that delay, guys. I was trying to wolf some food in the ad break there. Needless to say, it's kind of been a long day in the best way possible. Okay, let me get a little sip here, bring it back in. Song number 30. Dang it. Okay, there we go. Number 35. I was in this group, Orange Culture. I played drums and a little guitar here and there, as well as writing some stuff. Sending a track known as Ambition from our previous release, as I feel Walter would enjoy it particularly. I play all the drums heard, as well as guitar on Ambition, and was the main writer and arranger for the song. This is from PRJ Drums on Discord and Twitch. Can I get some W's in the check for our in the chat for our homie PJ and their former project Orange Culture? No gimmicks. What's up, homie? Welcome to the Rooskies. Rooskies make our friends feel at home. Guys, can I get some W's for the homie PJ or PRJ? Let's check out what our boy got.
The cold horizon stretches further than my warm desire.
A little bit of a brown there, a clean voice.
So if I go into the night, I'll leave without no wires. And when the light returns my sight, discerns a distant shine. And so it goes, the less you know, the less you told.
Loving the hand drum here.
As the crest approaches, I begin to rest my mind. But there I'll find that the valley waits for no.
When did you get PJ? Or PRJ? When did you do this? How long? How old is this?
That the valley waits for no fair. The burning ember of my passion drives me on and on. And so it goes, the less you know, the less you told.
Oh, I love this twirly dissonance.
Now the brush is thick and leaves have swallowed up the sky. I'm only
And dare I say, it reminds me a little bit of Geese, but I guess technically this is happening before Geese.
Now the brush is thick and leaves have swallowed up the sky. I'm only feeling now as burrowed deep inside my mind.
That's the best way to make music in a series of different basements and bedrooms.
Through the dimness of this current bell. And so it goes, the less you know, the less you told.
This is great, dude. Definitely hitting me in my indie rock bone. And the little slide guitar.
The tenseness of the forest loosens up upon my throat. The path ahead is half as far as when I left my home. But I will never know my separation of ambition. And so it goes, the less you know, the less you told.
Yeah, man. Am fan. Here's the link if you guys want to check that one out. I got nothing but good things to say about it. PRJ, dude, thank you for that submission. Ambition was great. Right up my alley, man. You picked a good song. I definitely have a like, yeah, kind of fading off into brown ambient soundscape of what is it's a way to go. I love it. And let's see. Hi, Walter. I'm ecstatic for you. Congrats on your Twitch news. I've been with you since the start of your fish journey. You were in my top 5 YouTube channels watched last year and probably will be this year too. I'm really enjoying your reactions that sometimes will reaffirm my favorite music is still alive and resonating. I remember seeing that you were a guitarist with an Ovation in your collection, like me, and I've always wanted to share my music with you. I guess now is the time. I spent 7 years making a double album, worked so hard on it, playing all the parts and recording it myself, and did 38 final laps at the end of it. You may know the feeling. Yep. Anyway, it was released in 2015. Sounds like indie prog. I genuinely hope from the bottom of my heart that you will get to hear the whole album someday, or even my other album, Reclinal. I've loved your Yes reactions as well, and I'm a huge Yes fan. So much that a dream came true of mine where I got to have a member of Yes perform one of my tracks. Dude, wow. Perform on one of my tracks. Dude, that is huge. So if you are only asking for a track, I would say this is the one. Billy Sherwood from Yes played drums like Alan White on it and did this remix in 20 and 22. I spent a whole month making a music video from footage on my phone and a very slow old video maker program. LOL. Hope you enjoy. Thanks for this opportunity and your awesome community. Peter D'Amore. Or D'Amore. Forgive me if I pronounced it wrong either time. Guys, can we get some W's in the chat for Peter? Hey, Peter, I'm gonna listen to your music, man. If you saw the movie Office Space, I guess that hits you a little bit harder. Peter D'Amore, Flying Part 2, featuring Billy Sherwood on drums and remix. Guys, let's get some W's. And yo, the MK Pro Show, welcome to the Rooskies, homies. Thank you for the follow. Let's check this out and see what this is about.
When the world ends, will you breathe? When the time comes to make it, please, we know why it ended. Time hasn't taught us to end it.
Like the organ build-up, those drums are so pronounced. Yo, Borealitis, thank you for the Prime sub.
Why do you wait for another day for the road to love? Free and light, state of mind to read a line. Better sweet is better, better read a line. To realize
the drum fills are great. A little grippy guitar entrance here.
When the world ends, will you be flying outward, thinking
got like a classic 80s voice. Like he's really got kind of a Journey roar.
Now we know of the ending. Say you will see.
Then Dude Ninja, thank you for gifting 5 subs, you friggin' peach. Dude, thank you. Let's throw some W's in the chat for Peter, because honestly, I'm really impressed. You never know what you're going to walk into with random YouTube video, but we've not had a miss today. Consider the birds, guys. For the love of the game, this guy made this. There are so many people's passion projects out there that some people that like are going unheard. You know, there are so many great songs that haven't been listened to just because somebody made it like as a passion project over a bunch of years, like while they worked a job or had a family. Like, it's heartbreaking to me to think that some art out there that we're missing because of a dude's like 9 to 5. Love the guitar presence here. Man. Dude. Billy Sherwood, Peter De Amore. Dude, Peter. Hey, Peter. Dude, your song was great. Seriously, man, that was tremendous. Guys, if you would like to support Peter's music, you can check that song out there. Go check his channel out. Do it for me. Rooskifest approved. Boom. Bingo and bango. Guys, love it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. This is about to be song number 37. Guys. 37's gotta be a banger, right? It's gotta be a banger. Like, how could number 37 not be a banger? It's number 37. You know what I mean? Let's check this out. This is the 37th song that will be featured in Rooskifest. And let's see. Let's check the email. Hi, Walton Mods. I really appreciate you supporting the community in this way. I've been watching the YouTube channel since the Rift episode and am a songwriter and band leader originally from Jersey. Hey, Mel, and now based in the DC area. I would love to share with you our latest single and video for Crows and Camouflage, which was shot in the studio and recorded with the live band featuring Cat Popper, currently in Puss in Boots with Nora Jones, and previously with Ryan Adams and the Cardinals and Grace Potter and the Nocturnals on bass, and Rob Cloris, longtime member of Jesse Malin's band, legendary session and touring musician with the Black Crows and more on keyboards. YouTube channel for the shout out, Brian K and the Parkway. Let me go ahead and give this to you guys. That way you can check it out for yourself. And let me see here. Here's the additional context about the band, and I'm happy to share more as needed. Brian K. and the Parkway is an indie rock and roll band that has drawn comparisons to Tom Petty, Warren Zevon, and The Replacements. Our debut album, Killing the Bear, came out in 2024. Since then, we've played nearly 80 shows across 16 states in DC at venues including Jammin' Java in Virginia, Rumba Cafe, Ohio, the Pinhook, North Carolina, the Flatiron, North Carolina, Spruce Peak Arts Center in Vermont, Club Cafe in Pennsylvania, Pearl Street Warehouse in D.C., and at festivals including Fall for Greenville in South Carolina and a Hopscotch Day Party in North Carolina. The band has appeared on 3 major market TV shows, including a live performance on Today in Nashville, and received radio play on more than 30 radio stations across U.S. and Canada, including WBJB in New Jersey, WGDR in Vermont, and WSCA in New Hampshire. And the song we will be listening to is, as I said before, called Crows in Camouflage. Let's check this thing out. This came out about 3 months ago. Guys, here is the link to this particular, artist. Jammin' Java is dope, special with some pre-game chili dogs. Oh, love to hear it. Yo, MK Pro Show, welcome to the Rooskies, homie. Welcome. Guys, let's check out the friend Brian K. in the Parkway, shall we? Here we go. Absolutely yes.
Once upon a crime, good luck to tell to you, it was fate for all you knew.
I already hear the Tom Petty bit, Once Upon a Crime. Love it.
Once upon a crime, good luck to tell to you, it was fate for all you knew. I heard you talking loud down by the old fairgrounds about how you turn your green eyes blue. I should have stayed away, but I'm a stubborn fool. See, I'm just looking out for you.
I love the delicate organ.
You better count your blessings, rethink your perfect endings, part with all the jewels.
Shout out to our dance bullies out there.
I'm burning. You made a fool out of me.
A Customs symbols, huh? Zildjian A Customs. My man has taste. Leslie speaker. Hey, I gotta be honest, the Leslie speaker cabinet shot was just so gratuitous and perfect. Like, we didn't need it, but they gave it to us anyway. And it's, Leslie speaker porn is the best. Just look at her moving. Madam bass player clearly ripping it.
As your story grew, it got too big even for you. Your precious cardinal flock, just crows in camouflage, circling over you. You're silent, I'm burning. You made a fool of me.
God, such a clean, solid sound. I'm such a fan of this art. I can't stop smiling. My face actively hurts. Yes!
You should know you're already there. I'll be riding high on my own side. I'm already
Taster on the bass. This video seems like they had the most fun ever. I loved every bit of that. Every time I see a music video where they shot it in the studio, I get so jealous because the studio really is one of my all-time favorite places in the world to be. Like, it really is one of my all-time favorite places in the world to be. There's something about the creativity that happens there, like the excitement of being there when people get a take down, and you can just see that joy among themselves. Like, as they're going through their take, you see the smiles, you see the excitement, the kind of like nods over at one another. There is such a, to me, being in a studio is like it's just a constant rush, because whether I'm doing my part or listening to somebody else do theirs, there's always something for me to be excited about. It's such a rush. I cannot say thank you enough. Brian K. in the Parkway, you guys were terrific. Brian, thank you so much for sharing that. I was a fan. Absolutely. Thank you. Okay. Let's check this next one out. Here we go. Hi, Walt and everybody else. It's Sky/Taz here. It genuinely felt like an insane journey, making it all the way from watching your dragon reaction from a hotel in Sprain to nearly 3 years later, where I found an incredible community of music lovers and a space welcoming of everybody. The song I'm submitting was my final for my music production minor last quarter, a cover of The Last One by the legendary Japanese noise rock outfit Les Réalises des Nudes. I probably butchered that. I recorded and performed everything aside from the drums, alongside being in charge of the mix and master. I know we tend to have pretty polarizing tastes, but I hope you can find something to love in my rendition here. Happy 50K. Music discovery is what I do. Music appreciation is my favorite thing to do. And sharing the homies' music also something I am totally here for. Can we get some W's for my homie and friend Taz? They've been here for years. I am so excited to check this out. Whether I fall in love with it or not, I'm excited to know that my friend made it. Let's see what we got, shall we? W's to Taz, everybody. I feel like you're doing better than what Swans did at, like, I can tolerate this, like, not, I shouldn't say tolerate. I like this better than I liked Swans. And if I can hear maybe some inspiration in Swans from the one song I heard, Oxygen, right? Maybe I'm totally wrong. I don't know the subject matter being covered either. But I definitely feel like this is more manageable.
Waiting for you to come to me.
And your lyrics are, your voice is good. You've got a solid voice, dude. I also really like that you have the delay on it. You know what I mean?
The same as any other night. The same in the day. The same as any other place.
I'm impressed with your ability to capture these tones. I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't know where to begin.
Carry the snow. Let's start. I caress you in the freezing wind. Sing song. Different birds. I fashion a cruel universe. I move into a sea of glass. I won't be killed if I just pass by. The sound of your footsteps will be broken and be replaced by peace of mind.
Kind of also in affectionate way reminds me of Maruja a little bit. Or Maruja? Get it, ma'am!
From night to night, from darkness to darkness.
I'm really impressed with your ability to hit this feedback. I'm actually really impressed with you, Sky. Descent into Madness board fade. Again, I'm not familiar with what was covering it, but according to the chat that had heard it, they absolutely felt like this was a worthy cover. Sky, you know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm genuinely so happy to know that that kind of guitar playing is in your wheelhouse. It's not in mine at all, but it's something that I've kind of had a piqued interest in because of the music that we've discovered on this channel. Like you really nailed it. I like, as far as you just creating a massive wall of sound level atmosphere with just punchy sounds, you came through. I'm really impressed with you. That was actually great. And when I say I like it better than Swans, I'm not saying that as a dunk. I'm saying if you were speaking for that genre before they were, I'd have been more open to it. True story. 4 guitar tracks, aka 4 mics on 1 amp. Love it. Let's see. I would love to share this song with you. Jimmy's a Lady Now from Blair, Walrus Songs _1990. So, guys, can we get some W's in the chat for my friend Walrus Songs 1990 and the song Jimmy's a Lady Now? Let's see. I gotta search this really quick. Jimmy's a Lady Now. And searching it and tracks and found it. Yep, found it. Beautiful. Okay, hey, can I share some context first? Be my guest, my good friend. Feel free. I am. Oh nope. Here we go. There we go. Let's bring it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, what you got? Can we get some homies for Walrus? Some homies. Can we get some W's for Walrus? And let me see if there is a context in Le Context Crew. There it is. Okay. I wrote Jimmy's a Lady Now when I was 19 in 2009. Hey, I was also 19 in 2009. It's technically the first song I ever wrote. I was going through a super heavy 70s glam rock kick and listening to mostly only that for a few months, especially the rise and fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders of Mars. I loved the idea of a concept album with glam rock, so I set out to do one myself. Jimmy's a Lady Now was the first song I wrote in what was supposed to be a concept album called The Life and Death of Jimmy Glitter. So it was absolutely a complete Ziggy ripoff before I changed the song's arrangement. This, along with the rest of our debut self-titled album, was recorded in our friend's living room as we didn't have the money or the experience in a real recording studio. It was recorded in late 2015 and came out as the second single for the album in summer of 2016, with the full album in October of that year. This features me on acoustic guitar and lead vocals. Awesome. I love to hear it. Let's get some W's in the chat for the homie Walrus. Thank you a ton for the submission. Let's see what we got. Jimmy's a Lady Now. You are entering a zombie town now.
Hard not to stare at his makeup and long brown hair, his dark blue jeans and high heel shoes.
I can absolutely hear the influence bleeding through you, dude. Walrus, let's go. It was really hard not to stare at his makeup and long brown hair, his dark blue jeans and high heel shoes. Man, it sure was a crazy scene. He looked like a girl from a magazine, turning heads enough to make front page news. You know, he turned to me and said, "Get me a cab, cause my car is I'm also
dead."
really liking
Scarf on
this.
neck and beret on head. He was really quite a gas. Jimmy's a lady now.
He's been that way since Friday. Probably be till Monday.
Since Friday.
Let's see. Jimmy's a lady now. You know it's so outrageous. Writing brand new pages in history.
I'm so impressed with the mix of this for a living room. You did this in your friend's living room. Great on you, dude. The DIY to this is not holding you or yours back whatsoever.
Probably be till Monday, let's wait and see. Jimmy's a lady now, you know it's so outrageous. Writing brand new pages in history. Him and his folks got into a fight. They kicked him out on his ass last night. And now he spends his days living on the street. He sits alone playing his guitar. No dreams of being a rock and roll star. He just does it some days to make ends meet. You know he turned to me and said, you may see blue, but I see red. I didn't understand, I scratched my head. Oh, that boy, he was such a guy. Jimmy's a lady now. He met a girl named Janie on a cold and rainy afternoon. Jimmy's a lady now.
Guys, they're really getting Walrus. This is the living room song. I'm so impressed.
Afternoon.
You have a great voice.
Jimmy's a lady now.
And the organ sound.
Took him to her home. I don't think he'll be alone again real soon.
W's for the homie and his band, The Summer Rabbit. That was great, dude. That was really great. Walrus, bro, good on you. You have a tremendous voice, my guy. That was such a great example of what DIY and determination and just grit and like playing with a tight group will get you. That was great. Okay. Hey, Walt. Not fully sure if this is an area you've explored too much musically. I haven't seen you do much IDM electronic stuff, and I'm sure you've never listened to any albums with a Fury on the cover. Wow, the person with the username Soft Animals on the internet is a furry? Oh, furry. Okay, but Patty's a good friend of mine, and her music is very weird and fun. I enjoyed her last album a lot, Music Discovery. Soft Animals on the internet. Okay, I have a song link here. Forgive my mispronunciation, as it were, of the word furry. Yeah. Soft Animals on the internet. You know me. You know I love a cactus. I have no concept of what it is I'm walking into here. So let's see what we got. Can I get some W's in the chat for Soft Animals on the internet, who I believe you said this was a friend of yours, right? So Blonde by from Parallels by Ox Girl Food. Like Chi-Chi? Like Ox Girl, get it? Because Ox King, whatever. Anyways, let's check it out. Soft Animals furry friend, got it. Shout out to Patty. boop. This is interesting. This I feel like this is like OST kind of material. You hear the low bass come. Huh? I didn't know genres of music like this existed. Doom, doom, doom. Is this glitch? What does IDM? What does IDM stand for? Even know where to begin to try to start making music like this. This is so interesting, but it's like my brain is kind of scratchy. Like it's glitching. Like my brain is glitching. This is again the first kind of example of any of this kind of music I've ever had. I walk away with a good feeling from it. Like not like. Clearly, if you've watched my channel, you know that this is not the kind of music I have ever gone out of my way to listen to. It's not something I guess I ever don't guess I ever really knew it was a thing. I've got no problems with it though. Like it was so pleasant to listen to. It was confusing to listen to. It was captivating at some parts. It took hard left turns at some parts, but I've got nothing but curiosity here. In a good way. All right. I have composed an instrumental piece on guitar called Waves. I don't usually write instrumentals, but I think it's nice. Waves by Schizoid Man. Hope you enjoy. Love the Schizoid Man. Can we get some W's for our beloved Schizoid Man friend? Please and thank you. The Schizoid Man, homie, thank you for being around. I appreciate the heck out of you hanging out. You know, you're fantastic. Guys, Waves, an original guitar instrumental by our friend Schizoid Man. Nice little harmonic intro there. What is it, an E7? lovely walk down. I'm really enjoying this. This is just a delicate piece. This is something that I could imagine myself like playing with, just sitting in my room alone as I'm kind of coming up with stuff. Like those moments where I'm trying to like kind of be my own, like my own accompaniment, you know? I'm really enjoying this. It's a relatable piece. Very expressive. You kind of even build soft tension in. I'm loving the nylon string. Honestly, this is just a really fulfilling little piece that I could absolutely see being in like a Woody Allen movie where the character is just walking alone in a park or something. I could really just get lost in playing like this, because I mindlessly play. Not that this is mindless playing, but I vibe play for myself all the time. And that kind of feels like what this is. W's for our oh nope, I don't want to watch my own video. W's for our friend. I hate when YouTube clicks like that happen. W's for our friend, the Schizoid Man. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Yeah, randomly you accidentally hit the wrong button, and all of a sudden you done messed up. All of a sudden, you're then watching another. But I think YouTube does that by design. Like, I absolutely do. Give me a few. I will be back. All right, homies. Now, I think I have maybe, like 2 songs in me left. If I want to give good energy... I want to be like tip-top condish. Father-in-law 57. Can I get some W's in the chat for my actual father-in-law? yeah, I think I've got like 2 more songs in me. I was sitting here thinking about it. I want to continue to bring the same energy to everybody's music. I've been going for 8.5 hours as of now. I have listened to 42 songs in total. This has easily been the most I have ever. Syntax, dude, thank you for gifting a sub to my father-in-law. You peach. But yeah, this has easily been the most I've sat and listened to in a day. Without question. This is Schizoid. You did miss yours, man. It was literally the last one we did. Yo. So yeah. I've got, yeah, it was the lack of intros and outros. It definitely helped us get a lot of them done. But yeah, I've gotten a lot of videos done today. In one day. I've never done 40 videos in a day. Nate, thank you for gifting 5 subs, you friggin' peach. Dude, I really appreciate it. He's so happy. Yeah, he doesn't have to watch ads anymore. And yo, if you guys got gifted subs from anybody, be sure to say thank you. Let's get on with the show. This was my EP from several years ago. I think it aged okay, but I haven't made anything substantial since. It's on most platforms, including Tidal from Music Man. And I have a YouTube link that I am going to pop up for on this one. Can we get some W's in the chat for our homie, Music Man? Please and thank you. Guys, Jules, thank you for sharing the song. This is a song called Symbol. I love you. Sorry. I actually think that's kind of awesome. What a name. Yo, Syntax Harris, what is up, my guy? Ooh. I love you so much back, man. This is a great intro to a song. Kind of reminds me of Beck a bit.
Must have been about 3 weeks ago now. Saw light brighter than day.
Tremolo picking up.
I couldn't tell you what it meant to be now, but that's not what I'm trying to say.
Strawberry Fields moment. Tell me I'm wrong. Here it is. Go love it. Win me over, my friend. Love this. You hear the guitar parts, kind of a nice little walk down. Down, 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 down. Yep. I love this drum sound. It does have like the 90s Britpop kind of vibe. The strings thing is great. The guitar is punching through clean.
What would happen to you if you survived those shots? Would you have made a documentary or chilled out on TikTok? What's a human that's not so great?
I love the brown break-in. I really like this. I didn't see the banjo breakdown coming. Stuck the landing, guys. Stuck the landing, baby. Yo. I was a fan and a half of that one. Music Man, way to provide a great submission. That was actually just, man, that was really good. I really appreciated the heck out of that one. The didn't see it coming banjo stuck landing thing though. That really, I really liked that. All right. I've been a Rooski for a while, but I've been hidden away in the shadows and never really made myself known until now. I always thought it would be really cool to have Walter listen to an album of mine, but always thought it was a long shot. Now, I've got a chance. My album is under the artist name Joey Nivelles and is called Dark and Happy Toys That Make You Move and Groove. It's a silly album about childhood that has some spooky undertones. If Walt were to listen to a specific song or two off the album, I'd choose either Joy or Lullaby. Also, wouldn't mind if it were uploaded to YouTube at all. Thank you for the opportunity. Joey Nivelles. Yo, I just need some W's in the chat for Joey Nivelles here. Let me search his album really quick on the title. And we're gonna load him on up. Sound good? Here it is. Let me see. And I want to listen to the song Joy. And let me just double check here. There it is. On title. Beautiful. Found the right one. I love this album artwork. Oh my goodness. Look at this. You guys all tried. Guys. Can we get some W's for the homie Joey? My little brother's name is Joey, so I have an affinity for dudes with the name Joey. Also, one of my favorite band, the lead guitar player, his name is Joey. Love that guy. Anyways, the song Joy by Joey Nivelles. W's in the chat for Joey. Here we go. Great introduction. How diverse our community is. Let's go. Go, Joey! I want to play it. I'm playing with it more.
But they change their minds once they taste the big league chew.
Can I get some W's in the chat for the homie Joey? Bringing it out of me, man. I'm sorry for whenever I made my mistakes over your song, but man, did that song ever make me experience joy. Gee, golly, boy, ever. Joey, putting the joy in Joey. Oh, man of La Mancha. Boy, howdy, was that a good thing. Gosh, that made me feel happy. Yes. Just yes. Let's see. Yeah. I think I am tired. I don't know that I can do anymore. I think that that's actually a really good one for me to say goodbye to Rooskifest on. I am feeling really good about this. I'm excited to do this again. I'm excited to do this again. Guys, look, if I did not get to your song today, please understand, I have now listened to 44 songs in this one sitting. I have all of the songs and music that you and yours have sent me from the time this started, and I am going to continue on exploring the music of the Rooskies, whether it is the music you yourselves have made or music of the 1 Degree Rule that you were just like, hey, my friend made this, it needs more people. I want to share that. So rest assured, if you didn't get featured today, that doesn't mean you won't get featured. I still have everything. I'm going to be continuing through the inbox, as well as we're going to be continuing to take in submissions. And next time we do Rooskifest, we will be putting out actual, submission forms. I've learned a lot of lessons after this, but I've got to say, this was one of the best streams I have ever done. You guys really brought such a vast array of different genre, melting pot, everything. Like we had so many different things get presented. We had classic rock kind of sounds. We had like dream pop sounds. We had hip hop. We had choral, our Argentinian choral music. We had folk punk. We had folk. We had death metal, like real death metal. We had, ambient tape loopy stuff. We had glitch pop stuff. We had it really was all over the place. And I am so blessed to be surrounded by so many musically talented people. I'm so honored to be uplifted by all of these people who are clearly way better musicians than I am. I'm really blessed. And guys, I am so honored that you go out of your way to spend any amount of time you do with me. I'm honored that you would consider me a safe place to share your music and share it with my friends and our friends. And I'm honored that you continue to build this community of positivity and music discovery and shared music. I'm honored that you have helped me build a platform that is starting to get big enough to share people's music that needs to be shared, Like being able to give the 2 listener a month guy that's really just grinding his art out there 4 listeners a month. That is meaningful. And honestly, even if only to make a person smile, to know that their music mattered to somebody, on that day, in that moment, to know that there is a growing group of people that are interested in them and want to hear what it is they have to say with their instruments or with their voices or with their bands or with, whatever it is that they come up with in their bedrooms or living rooms or basements or even recording studios. I am so fulfilled with this community. Your guys' go-getter attitude, your DIY nature, and your virtuosic approach to music. Some people were hobbyists that you could just see passion in. Other people were serious, real deal, full-time musicians that are out there trying to get their music heard by people that really should be listening to it. I loved every bit of this day, and I cannot wait to do this again. Walt, we starting a band? Nate, dude, maybe. Maybe. I really, really, really loved this day. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for making the first Rooskifest such a valuable way to spend time. Let's do this again. Shall we? How about it? I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for the positivity that you show both to me and to one another. Continue to be the best. And until I see you next, be introspective and consider the birds. Goodbye. And guys, on that, I am going to raid somebody. We're going to drop a super fat raid on my guys. Didn't mean to unmute myself on Twitch. We're going to drop a super fat raid on a stream that only has 5 viewers. My friend, that's Singer Reactions. So stick around for the raid so you can get some tuning forks and support a giant YouTuber with a growing Twitch stream, okay? He is actually just a wonderful person. Please go show him the Rooski love that our community is genuinely becoming known for on the internet. Do you guys know that you are a part of a community that is actually known for positivity on the internet? Go, we're breaking the odds, guys. I love yous. I'll see you Monday. Let's go.